I sent out some invites, but I don't usually go live at this time, so I don't know how many people I'll get. But it's okay.
So you're going fishing.
Huh?
You're going
Oh,
fishing.
yep. We'll see what happens here.
See, Captain has a captain ring.
Oh, nice.
I guess. I guess it's a captain.
Looks like it.
Captain of a biker gang? I don't know.
Looks like. Oh, well,
Hmm.
okay.
My fingers have swollen in recent times. Oh,
Mm,
jeez. Well, it happens when you get old.
mhm.
I'm wondering if you've experienced this or not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well,
Right. I
happened to
have
me.
I have all different sizes of rings depending on what my hands are doing that day.
Yeah,
And my wedding ring is normally fairly loose, but like today, I can't get it off. So
I'm
right.
wearing one, two, three spoon rings.
Oh, nice. I've got a couple of those. Those are cool.
These are sterling ones too. They're not the plated crap.
Mine are sterling too. Hey, Mugsy.
And this one is also sterling. The only one that's not is this one. That's a plated ring in the middle there.
Okay. Well, so far my fancy dancy ring from Wish has not turned my finger green yet. So
That's a predator.
that's cool.
That's my normal ring I wear. This is my coin ring that I wear. And there's the captain.
Yep. Right on. How you doing, Mugsy?
Hey Muggsy, what's up, buddy? What's you doing, boy?
Oi.
I'll probably be going over a friend's house at some point today. It's not 100% guarantee, but whatever.
Well, it's always good to get out of the house for a while.
Well, some things have changed in the world, and now my friends have a lot more time on their hands. Some because they don't have jobs, and some because they've done other social things, made other social moves in their lives, so that it frees up a little bit more of their time. So, yeah, there's that.
Yep. Yeah, I think having more time on our hands is a pretty common thing these days. Although I was absolutely shocked. I was running Hannah around doing some errands yesterday, and we drove by the fairgrounds, and the fair is in full swing. I was
Really?
like, what the fuck? That just blew my mind.
Eh, okay,
I
fair
mean,
enough.
I guess they figure we only had a 35% increase in cases after the rally, so why not have the fair and push our luck, you know? Oh my god. This state is just back assward.
Connecticut is a hot spot, so we're no stranger to overreaction. Anyway, you know, to begin with, it's kind of you know not an overreaction necessarily, but you know stringent measures and this and that. But a rise in cases does not mean a rise in deaths necessarily.
Right.
I mean, when you look at the freaking percentage of people dying compared to the percentage of people that have the freaking syndrome or disease or whatever, I mean, come on. I don't want to freaking belittle anybody's situation, but hardly anybody has died from it.
Well,
Compared to other illnesses that we faced. Come on.
yeah, I think it's because the media is so involved in this, and I mean, because breakouts of worldwide flus and stuff that happened 100 years ago, we didn't have social media and the news and all that kind of stuff to amp us up and report on it and tell us what we should think and feel. And now we've got all these media outlets and online media and everything freaking us out about it. Yeah, it's serious, but I mean, there have been nationwide or worldwide pandemics before that have killed way more people. And it just hasn't been as big of an issue because there hasn't been all the media reporting it. I think that's just my opinion, but
that's why I keep telling people this has never happened before. It's not just the disease, it's the reaction to it.
mm-hmm.
And, what we're doing because of it and whatever. None of this has ever happened before.
But maybe
people have never got this freaking paranoid and freaking, just irrational because of a freaking, something as innocuous as a flu.
But at the same time, maybe because of all the media and all the awareness, maybe we're having less people dying than, say, we would have if this happened 100 years ago.
Well, definitely. The Spanish flu killed freaking 10 times as many people.
Yeah. And a lot of it was just simply because they didn't know what to do about it, or they, you know what I mean? That there was just no real knowledge of it. Whereas
back then,
they're overcome with knowledge now. So
back then, they freaking, they do a count of how many freaking people died or whatever. And freaking, a lot of people didn't even freaking know, what the symptoms were even back then.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't know what was killing them. Some countries just had no idea.
Yep.
So there might be a freaking outbreak of it, and freaking the people in that area would never know. And like 100 years later, like now, they might have found out, oh, really? Did we really have the Spanish flu?
Yep.
You guys didn't know. No, we're isolated, and freaking, like, we didn't think that we would ever freaking come up against anything like that. So, like, you could add that, 2,000 people that might have died in that area, not even very many, to the freaking to the body count of the Spanish flu or whatever. But is it really going to matter?
Yeah.
To make it more accurate, yes, I suppose we could freaking add that number.
But then you've got the things going on these days where everybody that dies in the hospital is freaking dying of COVID.
Yeah, that really.
It's like the flip side of that.
Yeah, that really bothers me a lot, especially since I know people that have lost loved ones, and their death was written up as COVIDity, and it wasn't.
Yep.
And they're just like, what is this? You put the COD as COVID-19. My relative didn't have. Oh, yes, they did. Well, you tested the person. You tested my loved one after they passed, and supposedly they had it. They didn't die of it. Oh, yes, they did. They died while they had it, so that means they died of it.
Right.
That doesn't make any sense, doctor. You're not doctoring. You're freaking. You're being an ass.
It's like Anthony was told about a mother in Louisiana that she got COVID, and because of her symptoms, she delivered her baby 4 months prematurely. The baby died because it was premature. They put it down as a COVID death. The baby did not have COVID. It died of prematurity. How dumb is that? But because it was listed as a COVID death, the hospital got more money.
Yep, I know. I know. It's a huge money grab. And the administrators of hospitals don't care. Because a lot of them are taking that freaking money and just being like,
and why should a hospital administrator care what somebody dies of? They're dead. You know?
I agree.
Taking it.
On that level, I agree. Dead is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? But if you're going to add to a pile, like add to a statistic or something, let's be a little more accurate, please.
Right?
Come on. I'm not begging, but I'm saying freaking nicely. Please just clean it up a little bit more.
Yep.
I know not everything can be freaking accurate, but we could clean this one up very easily by saying, oh, well, we're not going to freaking exhume the bodies just to retest them. No. And if they did have COVID when they died, fine. But is that why they died? The cause of death. Not, oh, here's a litany of everything they had when they died. They had hepatitis, syphilis, and freaking herpes, and COVID. and when they were dying of freaking, all kinds of complications to their freaking STDs.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they got freaking, they got a whiff of the CV-19 and they dropped dead. Oh, that has to be CV-19. Well, but yeah, we're not going to investigate it any further. CV-19.
Yep.
No way, dude. You have to. That's bad doctoring.
I agree.
And a doctor not only has to be a freaking medical practitioner and sometimes even a grief counselor of a sort.
Yep.
But they also has to be part investigator as well.
Yes.
Now, your garden variety freaking, Doc Johnson freaking, from the neighborhood that freaking still does house calls or whatever. That guy is just a freaking general practitioner. He's a family doctor. He's not going to be the one that's going to freaking put a toe tag on somebody. That's not going to happen that way.
Right.
And he's not that type of doctor. I get it. But a surgeon in a hospital, those types of doctors, they're going to be the ones that are calling the shots on whether or not somebody has CV-19. A diagnostician,
Yep.
Or a scalpel jockey, they're not necessarily going to freaking be like, oh, well, I get to call the shots and say what the freaking person died of, unless they freaking confront the diagnostician and be like, hey, I just did that guy's surgery. He didn't die of this freaking malady. He died of this.
Yep.
I'm the freaking guy who was just inside that man.
Yeah.
I was just inside that person. I didn't know.
Unless there's a motivation for that surgeon to speak up, he doesn't give a shit either.
Nope.
Dead is dead. Yep. And a lot of them, I'm pretty sure that a lot of the hospitals, I mean, not that hospital administrators are trying to be dishonest, but in the day and age where money is super tight for hospitals, well, for everybody, if they see a chance for a money grab, they're going to do it.
Yeah.
And CV-19 is the perfect money grab because it really is. They can just write somebody's cause of death down as CV-19 and that person gets cremated or buried or whatever. They're gone, but the money remains. So I still want to know where the fuck all this money is coming from in the first place, though. I mean, we're already a nation $3 trillion in debt.
Do you remember the freaking trillions of dollars that freaking Donald Trump just signed into existence to freaking cover all this? That's where it's coming from.
Yeah, he signed it into existence. He invented money.
Yes, exactly.
It's a great thing. It's like having.
I hate to burst your bubble, Susan, but every president signs money into existence.
Oh, yeah, I know.
By signing off on the freaking budget for the year, he signed money into existence.
Yep. I know. And it just devalues our money even more. And
but money is imaginary. Like money, like unless you have, a piece of gold in your hand, money is imaginary. Okay. Yep. All the credit that's on the computer, all the digits and the zeros that you see, after that one, Okay, millions, billions, trillions, bazillions of dollars or whatever. It's all imaginary on a computer. Okay, it does not exist. Actual money, real money, is freaking paper. If you don't have your paper, if you don't have your coins, if you don't have your stacks of bullion, it's imaginary.
And even gold. Hey, Dave Larson.
Hey,
Even
Dave.
gold is if you look at it, gold has been given a value by man.
Yes.
Because we think it's pretty and it's rare or it's whatever, and
Yes.
so we give it a value. I mean, back in the fucking caveman days or whatever, they used clamshells as currency. The bigger the clamshell, the more it was worth.
All your bling like this was money.
Yeah.
And if you wearing your money around your freaking neck and on your freaking hands and up your arms and dangling from your ears and your face and whatever, if that's where you keep your freaking bling, then you must have a lot of it, or you're trying to freaking attract attention.
Yep.
One of the two, or both. But I'm saying, however you have your freaking money, have it.
Yep.
You have the money. You don't even know it, but you have the money. Unless you one of those people that says, "I'm not going to spend this."
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
But you still have the money. All right.
Yep. Yeah. You can trade in those silver rings for.
And even the ones that are junk and plated, it's still worth something, but it's not worth as much. But whatever.
Yep.
Hey, Wendy.
Yeah, I love that. Like years ago, probably 7-8 years ago, Ken and I were in a pretty tight spot financially, and he had been, he was a painter at one time, and he was painting a house, and it was a house somebody had moved out of, and up on top of a medicine cabinet, he found 2 gold rings, and he didn't really think much of it. His boss said, "The house is empty. You can keep them. I don't really want them." So Ken just took them home and put them on top of his medicine cabinet and didn't even really give it another thought. And then we got to that tight spot. He goes, "You know what? I wonder if these are worth maybe $100 or something." I'm like, "Well, it's worth it. I mean, we need to pay rent and that'll help." Took them in, and it was almost $300 for the 2 rings.
Yeah.
Need our fucking rent.
That's why I tell people, don't go selling your gold to one of those freaking companies or a pawn shop or one of those gold trading places.
Yep.
Sell it to somebody that you know that's actually freaking gonna give you. They'll give you probably even a little bit more money. I'm not saying that they definitely will, but those gold deposit places are gonna freaking rob you. Okay, they're not gonna give you a good price. Not only that, but somebody that you know will get more freaking usage out of that jewelry.
Yeah.
As a piece of jewelry, possibly.
Than being melted.
Or they could freaking melt it or freaking separate the freaking metals and get the freaking pure gold out of it, whatever, do some refining or whatever, and repurpose the gold for something else.
Yep.
Gold, silver, whatever kind of jewelry it is. I'm not saying that they definitely will. No. But if you sell it to somebody that you know, rather than a freaking gold depository place, oh, the depository was going to give me, $350. Well, I'll give you $400 now. Seriously? Yes.
The place that it was a I don't know what you call it. They buy and sell coins and all, gold and silver and all that kind of stuff. But they actually gave us extra money for the 1 ring because they wanted to keep it intact and sell it as a ring.
Yeah.
The other one was just a gold band. They were just going to sell it for gold. But, they gave us the current price of gold that day. And a lot of places in town won't even give you the current price of gold. They'll undercut you because they want their cut or whatever. And this place actually gave us like $50 extra because they wanted to keep the ring intact and sell it as a ring. So it's kind of cool,
There is a lot of jewelry out there that people have that somebody else would like to wear. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But again, what is it? as a piece of jewelry, what is it worth? And if it's only worth scrap value, I mean, fine. You know,
Yep.
I have told people, if you want to scrap something, show it to me and let me see what it is before you go and scrap it. And
Yep.
then, if I like it, I'll give you money for it.
Yep. Yep.
Don't give me the gold until I give you the money, obviously. But if you want the money, if you want money for your gold, I'll bring you to a good place, or I'll recommend a good place so it freaking won't rip you off.
Yep.
And freaking tack on like a bunch of fees and stuff like that. And let me tell you something: the fees that they've been tacking on, in the past few years, I am never going to one of those places again. Me personally, I won't do it anymore.
Yep.
I will send my freaking silver and my gold and whatever I have to a friend of mine and be like, hey, if you could freaking pour this into a bar for me, thank you. If you could pour it into a skull shape or maybe a pineapple or a heart or whatever, can you do that? Okay,
Yep.
cool. Thank you very much for doing that for me. I'll even pay you for your time. I'll pay you for the gas that you use. I'll pay you for your efforts. You can send it to me. I'll clean it up myself or whatever. Do you want to clean it up? Keep the dust, keep the clippings and everything like that, and just send me the piece that I ordered. That's
Yep.
fine. And I'll still pay you for your work.
Yep. My first engagement ring, when I moved out here, I had the ring and I didn't want it. And I was thinking about, doing the pawn shop thing. And then I had a friend of my mom's that was like, hey, let me see it. I might be interested in it. And because she collects nice jewelry. And it was just a basic ring, but it was cute. It had a diamond in it and all that kind of stuff. And she bought it from me. The pawn shop would have given me $25. She gave me $200, which was more than we paid for the ring in the first place. So I was quite happy with that exchange. That's cool, David.
Well, some people, they hide their riches. There's people that freaking go and like they take their old silver coins and then they melt them down. Some of them, they a bunch of dudes that they know, they get together and they all they all chip in. They say, hey, I have this much weight worth of freaking silver coins. Oh, I have this much. Oh, I have this much.
Yep.
And they all get together. They melt it in one big pot, and they say, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna freaking make these molds. When we melt this, we're gonna pour each mold, and we're gonna each get one of these. Okay.
Yep.
Or I have this mold, you have this mold, and you have that mold, or whatever. And each person, they get their freaking molded object, and then they freaking paint it.
Oh, yeah.
And then they bring it home to their wife. Here, I got you an ugly statue. Or an ugly or, hey, I have an ugly paperweight now. Why do you have that ugly statue? Dad, why do you have that ugly statue? Dad, where the hell did you get that thing? Oh, we made them because it's something cool. Yeah. Over the years, sits there and sits there and sits there and sits there through turmoil and trouble and freaking debt and freaking like nonsense and whatever have you. It just sits there.
Yep.
And nobody knows that Dad's got a freaking nest egg right there.
Yep.
It hasn't accrued, no, but it hasn't freaking tarnished. It hasn't gone anywhere, and it's still there. So eventually, he dies, and little pieces of paint have flecked off of it over the years, and people are wondering, oh, man, that's the ugliest statue. Why does he keep it? Ugh. His wife even tried to sell it at the freaking tag sale a bunch of times. Yeah. Tried to give it away, sell it a bunch of times. He's like, no, damn you. And he grabs it away and squirrels it back into where he had it and like, hands off. But anyway, guy finally freaking dies. And in his will, he even says, that statue is made of silver. If you throw it away, give it away, or donate it, you're a fool. Ha 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 ha. Right in the will. Ha 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 ha.
like Dave Larson, said his dad had a bunch of silver and made 3 doorstops out of it. And when he died, his mom and him and his sister each got one, and they were worth like $1,100 each.
Yep.
Can't beat that with a stick.
Yeah. My grandfather had this little like lockbox, right? It's like full of coin flips. You know what coin flips are?
Yeah.
Little cardboard things that got a little plastic membrane in the middle. You slide the coin in and you can see both sides of it.
Yep.
Okay. Well, anyway, he had a ton of those, and he stuffed them all full of as many silver coins as he could freaking save over the years, right? So he had dollars, half dollars, dimes, nickels, quarters, everything. He had them all. He never freaking he would go through every handful of change he had, and he would never spend the silver ones. Nope.
Nice.
Nope, I'm keeping that. And it didn't matter how battered or ugly or whatever the coin was, because it's silver.
Still silver, yeah.
It's worth more than the freaking coin that it represents now.
Yep.
So whatever. Anyway, so he went home and he would freaking stuff it in a flip and freaking put it in this little lockbox. That lockbox was overflowing with coins over the years.
Nice.
And when he left his wife, he left his wife in 1983. When he left her, he left a freaking box of coins sitting there, you know.
Wow.
And there was hundreds of them in there. I don't know whatever happened to it. My uncle got a hold of it, and he said he sold them. I don't know. But I was talking to my grandfather one night. He came up for my cousin's wedding, one of my cousin's weddings, and I was talking to him one night. He's like, he looks over at my uncle, his son, and he's like, hey, because I was talking to him about me making coin rings.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, hey, you know what? Hey, Steve, you get that, you still got that box of coins over there? Freaking Steve's just like, no, Dad, I sold that years ago. He's like, huh, what a shame. Hey, Justin could have used a few of those. Hey, I ain't broken up about it, man. Forget it. Whatever. You know, but there was quite a few coins in there. And some of them were actually kind of nice, you know, but whatever. It don't matter. But, you know, he knew what was what. You know, my grandfather wasn't stupid. He ain't the smartest man on the planet, but he's not stupid. And freaking he knew, you know, if I could save this little bit of silver in my pocket, you know, every few handfuls of change I get, back in the freaking 60s, 70s, and the 80s, he'd been saving up. Every time he got a handful of change and it had any silver in it, he'd be like,
yep.
Those, here you go. Like,
Yep.
Here, I'll count out regular change for you, but I'm keeping that one.
Yep.
That one.
So you actually take, like, say, like a Kennedy $50 and make a coin out of it, or make a ring out of it.
This is a walking Liberty from like 44.
Wow.
From the 40s. That's a 1940s. You can see the detail on the inside.
Oh, that is cool.
Barely, but it's still there.
That is cool.
I didn't melt this down and cast it. There have been people that freaking oh, it's cast. Yeah, I know it is. It's cast. Oh yeah. Oh, you know it is. Oh, you know it is, buddy. Whatever. Jackass. But I'm saying, I take a hammer and I freaking pound these things out. I drill out the middles, and that's a ring. You know?
Nice.
Oh, you can't do it that way. It'll cut up your finger. Yeah, because I don't know how to polish.
Right.
Come on, fella. Are you freaking kidding me? Get out of here. Go learn how to make jewelry and come back and have a conversation with me. You know? It's just like, some of these people are freaking, you know, they're silly, you know? They're not necessarily stupid. They're just come on, you're a silly person.
Well,
Come on.
lack of common sense.
Nah. Yeah, I've been making these. I've been making them for a long time. I want to make them again, but I can't make them here because, you know, the babies in the freaking building, and I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue. I don't want to have this stupid little freaking bitch fight with them anymore. I'm like, you forget it. I'm just gonna freaking wait until I leave here.
Yeah.
You know? Once I find a place to work, then I can make some.
Well, hopefully that will be soon.
We'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, thinking good thoughts that way. I I didn't think it was
Thank you.
going to happen for me and Ken, and look where we are now. So
Well, thank you. I appreciate your freaking you thinking about us, and trust me, I was rooting for you guys too. But
it'll
I don't know.
it'll happen.
We'll see. We'll see. Just
And
because
Wendy says she loves the enameled coins too. I don't know what an enameled coin is.
it's where they take the, and you know what enamel is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But they take a little bit of enamel, and it's colored enamel, right? They color it, and then they freaking they paint they paint the freaking enamel on the coin. They paint a little. They color the coin with the enamel, and
Hmm.
then they bake the enamel on it, and it stays there forever. And you treat it
Oh,
right,
wow.
it'll last forever. You know, enameled objects,
Yeah.
you know, they last a long time. It'll last your whole life if you treat it right. And enameled coins are amazing,
Hmm.
absolutely, just breathtaking sometimes, depending on who's doing the work. You know,
Yeah.
I've had painted coins, yeah, but that's been done to death. And
Yeah.
personally, when I was homeless, I used to make hobo nickels. And this is a buffalo nickel
Oh, nice.
with the Indian head on it. It's got a skull face carved it where the
I
regular face.
like that.
And if you look at the back, we'll turn this over. You know that's a real buffalo nickel. The buffalo's still there. Some of
Yep.
these hobo nickels are done where that whole Indian head gets carved into a complete skull with high detail and stuff, and they deepen the freaking the date on the coin, or they put one there if it wasn't there already,
Yeah.
because you know that's the first thing that wears off of these things anyway. But
Yeah.
then they flip it over, and they also do the buffalo on the back. They turn that into a freaking buffalo skeleton.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you should see some of the stuff that they do to these things. It's just absolutely mind blowing. And
That's cool.
I have the capacity to see that kind of fine detail.
Hmm.
So, you know, a lot of people don't. In fact, most people they can't see detail that fine,
Yeah.
or they can't control their hand to be able to do that fine work because they shake like the freaking leaf on a tree or whatever.
Yep.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. A little shaky here and there, fine, okay. But I have a nice steady hand.
Yeah. Well, and
I got
I'll
big
take
fat rings on right now.
the talent to be able to see that and bring that out of, if you're working on a nickel, to bring the skull out of what's already there and, make it look good. I mean, that looked fantastic. That was very cool.
That one's pretty cool. There are better ones out there. There's way better ones. That one, I think I paid 14. I want to say maybe 10. It
Oh, that's
wasn't very much. It was way under $20. I know that. I don't even. I don't even remember. And it's so long ago that the record of that sale on eBay. I bought it on eBay. The record of that sale already got bumped way down the list, so you know it's not even there anymore. It doesn't even register. So
yeah,
they only freaking have records of sales available to you so far back, and then you know there's no information there. You
yeah,
know, because if they save the transaction records online of every transaction that you make, I mean, some people are prolific and there's hundreds of thousands of transactions that
yeah,
their business does, but sometimes they're also buying things with that account.
yeah,
So, you know, that could get up into the millions sometimes. And, you know, and there's millions of people on eBay, billions even probably by now. You know, they've been around 25 years. So you
yeah.
figure
That would be way too much information.
hundreds of billions of hundreds of billions of transactions. They're not going to freaking keep track.
Yeah,
So, not that careful track, at least. And the federal guidelines only freaking require them to freaking save records back so far for
yeah,
each individual transaction or whatever, and then You know, they would have to freaking. It would be ridiculous to be able to freaking to have to store that much information. You know.
Yep.
Oh, this person bought this back in 1995 when the company started up. It's one of the first 10,000 transactions. And oh my. Oh my.
Yeah.
So,
I I used to do stuff on eBay quite a bit, and I never had much luck getting what I was looking for. Or the only thing I had good luck with was when I had 7 cats and a dog, and Frontline was a at that point was made of something that you could use on cats and dogs. You just had to dose it appropriately. And so I buy like one thing of for extra large dogs. I buy one thing of Frontline, and I would use it among my 7 cats and my one small dog, and it would be enough for a month. And so I'd spend like $20 a month on flea stuff, for them. But
okay.
other than that, I'd try to buy stuff, just fun stuff for myself or whatever. And I was always getting ripped off, so I finally quit using eBay. And then I went back to try to buy something here. And it had been, 10 years since I'd been on eBay. And I had this same freaking experience. I got screwed. So I'm like, okay, I'll stick with Amazon.
I almost refuse to use Amazon now because not because they don't have what I'm looking for, but I'll go to look for something and it's less than forthcoming. Their search engine is abominable, and their shipping times. Sometimes you can get stuff next day, and depending on how early you order it in the day, you might even freaking find it on your doorstep that afternoon. You know, depending on how close you are to fulfillment,
Yeah.
or whatever. You know how freaking expedient they feel like being speedy delivery, Mister McFeely. Okay, fine, but I'm saying for eBay, I get stuff a lot freaking cheaper, and I don't order from China anymore. No way.
Yep.
I don't order from China anymore. I order from like you're ordering pet products because you're a pet oriented person.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay. The stuff that I get, if I get ripped off on it, I know that I'm going to get my money back regardless.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time, I don't even have to return a product. In fact, most of the time, I don't even have to return it. eBay, if there's a freaking squabble, a lot of the time what they'll do is they'll just pay both people. They'll be like, okay, fine. You keep the money that they gave you, and we're going to give you a refund anyway. Is that good? Yes.
Yep.
You guys can shut the hell up now? All right, then shut the hell up.
When I had the problem this last time when I ordered stuff, I ordered from 2 different people, and yeah, I got my money back. It as soon as I realized I wasn't going to get what I ordered, because I literally just didn't get what I ordered from the 2 different people. I contacted eBay because it was right when people started selling masks, and apparently there was a whole flood of fake mask listings on eBay, and I fell prey to 2 of them. And eBay gave me my money back, no questions asked, as soon as I reported it. But I mean, within 12 hours, I had my money back. Yeah. So I can't complain about that. But it's just like
I don't. One thing about eBay, I don't always look for the cheapest one on the rack.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm starting to look for, like, I'll save my money. I'll save my money even beyond, like, okay, I could afford the cheapest one on the rack, but no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to freaking save another freaking $3 toward it, another $10, another freaking $100 if I have to, toward that item to get the freaking one that's like a couple of freaking notches up from that.
Yeah.
Usually it does me a little better. Not always. No, not always. And sometimes it's prudent to get the cheapest one on the rack. I understand that. Mm-hmm. I understand completely. Trust me. I've been on eBay, not the whole time, but I've been on there since like 2011.
Okay, yeah.
And I've been a seller on eBay just about the whole time that I've been on eBay. Okay. I'm pretty sure I started selling stuff on eBay before I started buying things. Just saying.
Yeah.
You figure the first thing I sold on eBay was a freaking Transformer. You know, the toys, the Transformers? Yeah,
No,
I sold one of those. One I found, and it was broken too. It was broken. The little head piece busted right off, but somebody still bought it.
Yep.
Go figure that one out. Somebody still freaking bought it, you know? And I was like, yeah, this is the place for me. Like right away, yeah. Like, yep. Okay, people buy broken junk. That's the place I need to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I've actually thought about looking at the selling side of eBay because I have a lot of stuff that I could easily sell and make a little money off of. I haven't done it yet, but I've actually thought about it since I moved into this house, and I've got like this whole room full of crap over there that I need to get rid of. And because with eBay, you're posting a listing and millions of people can look at it. I mean, you really have no better place to try to sell something.
For where?
What?
Etsy?
No, eBay.
Oh, eBay. Yeah. Well, eBay has its perks. It has its ups and downs, its flaws, and its pros and cons and things. Some people prefer Etsy because people that are on there will pay a higher price, and if you underprice something, you'll find yourself sitting there just like this,
Mm-hmm.
and you're just gonna sit there with it in your hand, and people are just gonna be like, "Why is it so cheap? Oh,
Yep.
that there must be something wrong with it, or maybe he's selling a stolen item."
Yep.
Proof in the pudding. A friend of mine, a fellow YouTuber, is on there, and they even said the same thing. You can't underprice stuff. You have to price it like you freaking like you're trying to rob people. I'm like,
Yep.
I know.
Well, my daughter sells her art on Etsy, and it's good for her because it helps her make a little money and stuff. But yeah, like if I want to go buy like a sticker or something for my car, it makes me cringe a little bit because I'm paying $15 for one little tiny sticker.
Yeah.
And the only reason I'm buying it is because it's my daughter.
Yeah. Telling you. And you can put anything on a sticker now. You can put anything on a T-shirt. Well, you've always been able to put anything on a T-shirt.
Yep.
Just depends on, if you know somebody that's in the T-shirt industry or one of those companies that will freaking make a iron-on transfer for you, whatever.
Yep.
And if you're just going to do iron-on transfers, then a lot of people don't even consider that to be making a T-shirt or printing a T-shirt.
Yeah.
No, you put an iron-on a T-shirt. Yay! You know how to iron.
Right.
Whatever.
And those
I have
iron-on transfers don't last.
it's a good thing that I have your attention right now, and that we're talking about this kind of stuff, buying and selling, and now we're getting into swag. So, I'm going to tell you this: you've got your Teespring that you're using right now. I'm going to freaking try to do some logic with you, and you're pretty freaking you're pretty shrewd. You know.
Try to be.
You know. You know what's what. You're not freaking stupid. Shrewd is not a bad word. Let's get that straight. It's not a bad word because I'm shrewd as hell. Okay, you can use that. You can use it in terms of bad word on me if you really want to, but I'm not stingy. Okay?
It's not a bad word.
You know I share.
Mm-hmm.
You know I share. So I mean, just saying. So I'm not stingy, but I am shrewd as hell.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a difference. Some people think they're synonymous. They're not.
Yeah.
Anyway, so having a sharp eye for the freaking dollars, okay? I'm going to freaking talk to you like this. You freaking see what you're paying on Teespring. You know, what people are paying for your stuff on Teespring. Because you don't buy your swag ahead of time and then just have them buy it. No.
Yeah.
Or order it and then freaking have that company fulfill. They're just, it's pay to order, which gets pricey, okay? It does get freaking pricey. So I'm saying it to you like this. I know of and that's all like iron-on crap, right?
You know, like their t-shirts are. I mean,
This is not iron-on crap from freaking Teespring.
This
okay?
this isn't iron-on. This is screen printed. This is pretty good.
What's up?
Thank you, Wendy. I appreciate that.
There's not a lot of freaking meat or cheese left, but yes, please.
You should do your jewelry items on Etsy. I think you do pretty good.
You have handmade jewelry, Wendy. I would like to see this handmade jewelry. I have some experience with handmade jewelry.
Yep, you're talking to the handmade jewelry king there, I think.
I have some experience with handmade jewelry. What was it that I made for you, Crystal, that you freaking let your sister steal from you? I made her a pendant, right? It was one of the most difficult pendants to make. Susan, are you familiar with the freaking symbol for sulfur?
No.
Are you familiar with the freaking alchemical symbols?
Some of them, not a lot.
Like alchemy and stuff like that.
Yeah, I
now there is a symbol that people call the witch's symbol.
Okay.
And its symbol is as follows. It's an 8 laying on its side.
Infinity.
And then there's a cross coming up from the middle of it, but there's 2 cross pieces going across it. Now, that aside, I made that as a pendant for Crystal.
Cool.
Extremely intricate design. It doesn't, you wouldn't think so, but it is. Okay? I made that as a pendant for her, all one piece.
Wow.
Out of a coin.
Ooh, cool.
So the piece is only like this big.
Wow.
It's not a very big pendant at all. It's only about 1.25 inches, maybe 1.5 inches.
Yeah.
But I pounded out a coin, flattened it, sanded it flat and everything, and then I carved that out of that freaking coin with a not with this nice jeweler's saw that has a fine blade on it. No, I didn't use one of these. And people will even ask me, "Oh, did you use one of those saws?" No, I didn't. I used these.
Wow.
These are needle files.
Yeah.
I used these freaking things.
Wow.
I even used one of these to drill the holes in the 8.
Wow. Wendy, are you in the United States by any chance? Because you're saying you've made tiaras. Oh, okay. Because I have a thing for tiaras. Like, I got married in a tiara. Let's just put it that way. I love tiaras. Ah, you're in the UK. Do you still make the tiaras? I'm just kind of curious what you would charge me for a tiara.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, there's I don't get a plate. No. Damn it. Here, let me make myself a plate because I don't want to eat food that I'm putting in my mouth directly from my desk. Just say.
What is a coronet? I'm not familiar with that term, Wendy. Being that I'm not British. And we don't speak proper English over here.
We don't use good grammar.
Yeah. Well, you were saying you do like the uh, glass pearls and beads, necklaces or jewelry. I've seen tiaras made with really fine glass beads and pearls, and I'm kind of something like that is what I would be interested in.
Well,
Something
I'll tell you this.
kind of small and fine, you know.
I'll tell you this, Susan. You ready?
Okay.
I have a friend that makes stuff better than Teespring, cheaper,
Mm-hmm.
or at least competitive prices.
Well, that's the thing I dislike about Teespring, and we're actually looking for another company that is cheaper. Um, is yeah, their stuff is so overpriced that the only way I feel like I can make it fair to the people that are buying stuff is to drop the price down to the lowest tolerance level that Teespring has. Like my masks, I've dropped them all the way down as low as Teespring will allow me to. So
Sure.
they're like $8.95 or something like that instead of the $15.99 that they
I'm
suggest.
going to drop a name in the private chat because I
Okay,
don't have a regular chat up.
that's fine.
That name is the name of a YouTuber. His name is S Mac.
Okay.
Okay. S Mac is a great freaking person, really cool YouTuber. Um, he made T-shirts for more than several of my friends. He makes stickers. He makes hats, uh, all kinds of things. He'll even freaking you need something. You need a print or stencil or something on your for your car. You need it for your freaking t-shirt, your hat, your freaking your mankini, your loincloth, your
Right.
bras, your freaking bikinis, whatever you need it for.
Mhm.
Whatever if it's some kind of sticker, post I think he even does posters and stuff. Um, whatever you need, he's got you. Okay?
Nice.
Like you want banners and stuff,
Well,
he can get it done. He can get
I'll
it done.
check it out.
And
I'll check it out.
I tell you what, if he can't get it done, then he knows somebody that can, and better than Teespring.
I will check it out because I mean a personal person is probably going to be cheaper anytime and better quality than a big company like Teespring. And
He
I'd
has
rather give my
videos.
business to a small business.
He has videos on his channel
Okay.
about his process, the machines, the materials he uses, and his pricing.
Okay.
Everything.
I will definitely check it out and show it to Ken you know and Wendy, that sounds a lot like what I would love. That's the kind of fine work and smaller, nothing big and gaudy. Um, what would you charge for something like that? And I'm aware there would be shipping and all that, but I like supporting my fellow YouTube family. I used to make tiaras too, but my process was not perfect, and I ended up having a bit of a problem with, after a while, the glue that I was using to keep the end bead on where I wanted it. After about a year, it would let go, and all the beads would slide off. All the stuff that I decoration would slide off the tiara. So, kind of a bummer, but that would be cool, Wendy. Let's see. Are you on Twitter by any chance? because I am Mama Redneck on Twitter. So if you have that, we could private message, But I'd be very interested in seeing what what your designs are and stuff. But I still have the same question. What is a coronet? Because you said you have tiaras and coronets.
As far as I knew, a coronet was a freaking a Dodge from the freaking 60s and the 70s.
Well, that's what I was thinking, but I have a feeling a coronet is probably something you put on your head.
Yeah, it's a crown. It's a small crown consisting of ornaments fixed on a metal ring. Yeah.
Okay. So it's probably just a male version of a tiara.
Okay, when you see a crown that has like that little hat that's like inside it.
Oh, yep. That's a coronet.
Would be it. And okay. that would be your coronation crown, probably.
Okay.
Or no, the coronation crown is the one that you would wear. That's the big heavy. That's the big heavy bastard. The coronet is the thing that you would wear day to day.
Oh, okay.
If you wore your actual your actual bucket crown, constantly, that would leave some considerable dents in your head. So
yeah, it would. Okay.
Ruin the smoothness.
Okay, I'm looking for you right now, Wendy. I'm hopping on Twitter on my phone. Let me see if I can find you.
Yeah, a coronet doesn't have to be freaking it doesn't have to be a freaking the outer ring of a tuna can.
Yeah.
it could be made out of it could be made out of wires, very very delicate and tasteful. Yes, I understand.
Yeah.
I actually have silver wire right now. I was supposed to freaking do something cool with it, but as I wouldn't have any way to polish it, so yeah, I just stopped working with metal up here.
Yeah, hello, Kim.
Hi, Ken. How you doing? Here. No.
Well, the Wendykins that I'm finding speaks what appears to be Spanish. I'm having a feeling that's not it.
Wendy, do you speak Spanish? She might. She might.
But that's the main language of the Twitter account is Spanish.
Minorca.
So I'm wondering if I'm on the wrong account.
I think she told us that she does not speak Spanish in Danish.
Oh, wow. Okay, there's several Wendykins on here, so now I got to find I don't know which one is the right one.
That might actually be Dutch. I'm not sure.
There's crap. I'm pretty sure there's only one Mama Redneck spelled the way I spell it. Can you look me up? If you just look me up, just do a search for me and send me a private message. I've never found another Mama Redneck on Twitter. I'm finding several Wendykins on Twitter, so I'm not sure which one to go for. Here, let me type it in.
Is that it? She put it in the chat.
Hang on. That's it right there. You got to spell it with 3s instead of E's.
Oh.
I got to be difficult. Well, no, it's because
skate under YouTube. Yes.
YouTube is difficult and won't let me use the word redneck. So.
I'll be back.
All right. Oy. Yeah, just pop me a message on there and then I'd love to look at your stuff. I'm unique, not difficult. Okay. No, it's YouTube that makes it difficult because they won't let me use the name I originally chose. But I have been called unique before, so I'll take it. Oh, you're already following me. Okay, then you should be able to send me a message. Oh, thank God. Ken, Dad decided not to take the horse trailer to Beulah and get all that crap that he was thinking about getting. Would you like a trout wrap or 2 or 3 or however many wraps I can make out of that trout that's left? Because there's a whole one left. Hey, Seth. Hey, Seth, tell your mom I sent her a link. Tell her to get her butt up here. Oh, Ken, did I tell you last night that she's sleeping. Okay. My other phone completely quit charging. Like unless I completely yank on the charger and like bend it and shit, I can't get it to charge. So I switched to the new phone that I bought. Wendy. Eggs right now with ham would be nice. Okay, I can do that. I will save the trout for later on. So, 50 degrees in the house. I can check and see what it is. But I'm going to take the computer out. We're going to make breakfast for Ken. And get more slushy because I'm out. Oi. All right. Come on, puppies. If you go to my Twitter page, you should be able to message me directly from there. But if you just click on the main Twitter page, if you click on the thing that looks like a feather pen It's in the blue circle. Looks like a feather pen. You should be able to message me from there, but it might be easier if you go right to my Twitter page too. So I don't know. Okay, hold on. Boy. I don't remember what Twitter looks like on a computer, so I don't know from a computer point of view. I only know from a phone point of view. But there should be something on my page where you can just hit message. You know, it might be a pull down menu where you have to pull it down and then you can click send message or something like that. So maybe look for something like that. Slushy. Okay, let's make some breakfast. Oh, that should be very clean. In the bottom right corner of your Twitter page, there's a little, I think it's a blue circle with like an envelope and a feather pen that looks like sticking out of it. And you click on that and you can send a message, I believe. Or there might be a pull down menu on my specific page that says send message or something like that. I don't know because I'm not on it on the computer. I guess I could look. If I've got Twitter on this thing, I don't even know. Yeah, I do. Okay, so
in my water anyway.
It's not available to send a message. Okay, I'm looking. I'm on the home page of Twitter right now. Are you on my page, Wendy, or are you on the main Twitter page? I'm gonna see if I can go to something like. Okay, I'm gonna look at my daughter's page. No, I'll go to Gana's page because it popped up for me. I'm gonna see what her page looks like. Okay, here's what you do. Okay, Wendy, if you go on my personal page and go up to the basically right below my main picture on the page, it says my name and then it's got my main picture. And below that it says following, and then there's like 3 other circles. One is like it just has ... and then there's an envelope, and then there's a bell with a plus sign. If you click that envelope, you should be able to send me a private message. Unless that's the envelope you already found and it's not working for you. Then I don't know what to tell you. Unless you just want to drop your Twitter handle in the chat really quick, and I can grab it and, you know. Okay. Three dots, a bell, and the follow button. So are you, if you've got, okay, is the follow button, does it say follow or following? If it says follow on my page, you'll need to hit it before it'll actually let you send me a message. Okay, if it says follow, you need to hit it. If it says following, then I don't know why you can't send me a message. It says following. Okay. But no envelope. That is really strange. Let me see something. I'm going to look for something. No, I don't have it. I don't have somewhere where I can see the people that are following me. I don't think. I have no idea. Okay, this is frustrating. But Justin, I'm following Crystal now. I think that's her. If anybody knows anything more about Twitter and can help here, the only other way I could find you is by email address on Twitter. But you probably don't want to drop your email address in the chat for all to see. So if you do want to, you could drop it and then remove it, like leave it down for 30 seconds and then remove it. And I could grab it and find you. So that's up to you though. And Ken, I'm assuming you want cheese in this too? Okay. Look at my Twitter requests.
Sorry about that. I had a phone call.
Oh, that's okay.
in a freaking, things are weird on the internet sometimes. Okay, the two of you need to blow your nose. You and Crystal. I got snort here and snort there, or snip here and sniff here. Come on.
I
you're like talking to each other with your sniffs. I'm like,
well,
no.
The frustrating thing is I can blow my nose all day long and nothing happens. I have like shit trapped in my sinuses.
No, I heard you, and then right after Crystal goes.
It's
so
our
you guys
private
are like
language.
freaking talking to each other with your sniffs. I'm like,
it's our private language. Didn't you know that?
no.
Ken is always telling me to blow my nose too.
Stop. I'm just messing around. I don't care. It's just like, oh, no way are these girls communicating through sniff. No.
You never know. It's our private language.
Anyway. All right. Later, Wendy. So our today plans have turned into tomorrow plans, apparently. So possibly, I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on. I got to talk to the proprietor of the establishment. My friend that owns the house.
Oh yeah.
So I got to talk to her, see what's really going on because, well, just because.
Yep.
Anywho, I'd really like to get some work done. I really would. I would really, really love to get some work done. What are you up to?
I'm making Ken breakfast.
Yeah, what's for breakfast?
Ham and cheese scrambled eggs.
Oh, yes.
And it's ham sandwich meat because that's what we've got.
And for lunch, ham and cheese sandwiches. And for dinner, croque monsieur.
Actually, his next meal will be.
Do you know what a croque monsieur is?
No, I don't.
It's an open-faced ham sandwich baked in the oven.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
His next meal will be the leftover trout from last night, probably put into a wrap.
Yeah. Yeah, a croque monsieur or croque monsieur is a freaking open-faced ham and cheese sandwich baked in the oven, and then when you get it, you close it.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like a Subway sandwich, only classier. Kind of. At least that's what I was to understand. That's awesome, Ken. Keep it up. Blood sugar's doing great. And he's saying very loudly, "Toast, please. Toast, please."
Yes. He has earned toast with that blood sugar.
No, I had I had a couple of small turkey and cheese sandwiches. That was the first thing that we ate today. Today. So that's it so far. You keep saying thank you, thank you, thank you.
Toast is a much loved thing by him, and something he's had to kind of lay off of quite a bit because, if his blood sugar's high, he can't be having bread. So
Toast is a wonderful thing sometimes. Yes, I agree.
Yep.
I've eaten quite a bit of toast over the years.
Oh yeah.
Maybe more than a man should.
To me, there's nothing better than a toasted peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I used to do that too. Yep. That's
Love
pretty
that.
nice. That can be pretty nice too. Yes. I understand completely. I tell you this though, for as much as I would say I've been freaking cutting down on the carbs and the breads and the pastas and things, we overdid it in the last few days. Just like heaps of pasta and spaghetti and things, and like the last couple of days we've been eating nothing but sandwiches and hamburgers and things
Yeah.
on bread with bread, so it's just like, and it's not the regular bread, or even the fancy breads. No, this is hamburger roll bread.
Right.
So whatever. Take a little vacation from the better food choices, apparently.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes you just almost have to do that,
Well, I bought a bunch of food with the anticipation that we were going to end up, having some cookout action at my friend's house, and we didn't.
Yeah.
So I just took it all home, and that's what we've been surviving on the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Since yesterday, we've been just like I've been cooking hamburgers, and Crystal's been making sandwiches with the freaking turkey lunch meat that I got, and now it's gone.
The turkey's gone.
The turkey is gone, Crystal. I finished off the turkey and the cheese. That's it. You get to eat the last of it last time.
Yeah. And I just ate my chips.
I know. And Crystal's been eating Burritos twists.
Honey barbecue one.
If you know what those things are.
Uh-uh.
Burritos twists are these. They're the same stuff that Cheetos are made out of, but they're the spiral ones instead.
Oh, okay.
I know it's honey barbecue.
They're pretty much like they pretty much took the Frito the paste, the corn paste that they make Fritos out of.
Yep.
And they put it through a corkscrew pasta die instead of a Frito chip die.
Okay.
So that's that. But I don't know if they have those out there in South Dakota, but
All right, Kent. We had a cookout for our wedding. For our wedding reception, we had a barbecue.
Yeah.
Hamburgers and hot dogs and all the stuff that goes with that. And we ate on that stuff forever because we had a lot less people at our wedding than we had originally invited.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but that was good because, we were kind of broke at the time and all that food came in handy.
Sure. So anyway, these are some goofy spoon rings.
Yeah, those are cool. I like that kind of double.
This was actually a fork. It was the two-pronged fork.
Oh, okay.
Like a pickle fork or something.
Yeah.
It was one of them.
I like
And,
that the spiral on that. That's cool.
and then I got this one is actual spoon.
Yep.
And this one, if you look at the handle on that,
Oh, that's beautiful.
very, very look. Check it out. It's very, very fancy with lots of little flowers and things.
Yep.
And it's got a couple of great spots for engraving, like right there too,
Yep.
right there, and right there in the middle of that too. You could freaking get a nice engraving there too.
Yeah.
If you have a steady enough hand and a sharp enough tool, then you
Right.
can get a really nice engraving out of that. But I'll tell you this. I intended for those to be sold by now, but they didn't. Nobody was interested in buying them. Because a lot of the time, people think that this stuff is made out of plated, like silver plated
Yep.
stuff. And no, none of these are. This, in fact, right here, this one,
Mm-hmm.
flowers and that nice piece of real estate for a really, really nice engraving right there.
Yep.
And then this little finial at the freaking end, this little dealy bobber there, right there. And this one was actually a freaking one of those collector spoons, right?
Oh, okay.
I think it was actually for like Illinois or Indiana or some damn thing, whatever. It could have been Nevada for all I remember, but I don't. So I'm saying it was a state, and or it might have been the one for the church. Yeah, I think it was the churchy one. But anyway, at any rate, this thing was a commemorative spoon,
Mm-hmm.
and I freaking chopped it down into a freaking I chopped the handle off and I made it a ring. So
Nice.
it even has like the freaking the stamp and the freaking everything on the inside. You know, it says sterling, and it's not plated.
Okay,
It's
I'll be
got
right back.
all
I gotta go deliver food to Ken, so I'll be right back.
okay. So hi everybody, like all the one people in the freaking chat. You know, because everybody's out like having family things and getting stuff done on a freaking Sunday afternoon. Either that or freaking taking a nap or whatever. Doing laundry, petting the cat, whatever have you that the humans beings do on Sundays. I really don't freaking know. I really wouldn't know what human beings do on Sundays. I'm not really human. There we are. Well, anyway, I can't effectively wear these rings, anyway, so I was looking to sell them right off the rip, but I've had them for years, so they just became part of my freaking ring collection,
Yep.
I have a friend of mine that's very interested in one of them, and I told her, well, you could have just kept the damn thing instead of returning it to me, and I wouldn't have cared. But that was years ago.
Yeah.
So it's been sitting here waiting for her to come back, and she still ain't been here. So whatever, that's fine. No, but I've had these sitting here for 3 years or more.
Oh wow.
They ain't hurt none. They're just sitting there.
Yep. Yeah, I've got one that's a sterling spoon ring. I got it at a garage sale for 50 cents.
Yep.
So can't beat that with a stick.
Well, that's usually what they're worth,
Yep.
Like, well, I mean, they're worth dollars, but at a tag sales are for people that are just trying to get rid of shit. So,
Yep. Yep.
And that's why I don't have tag sales anymore.
And people a lot of times don't look at something like a spoon ring as any sort of value, even for the silver. They just look at that and go, I'm never going to wear that. And,
Yeah, a lot of people don't look at jewelry as a source of income or as a source of wealth, or
Yep.
or dollars. They just look at, oh, that's just junk jewelry. That it's broken or whatever. And a lot of people throw their broken jewelry in the garbage, and I'm like, okay,
It's the dumbest thing you could do. A broken gold chain is still a gold chain, and
I
you
know,
pay for it.
I know. I've found gold in the trash. I have.
Yep, I
I
know. I'm
found
preaching to the choir.
Me personally, I have found gold in the trash more than once. I know lots of other people that have too. In
Yep.
fact, a friend of mine came to me and he's just like, "Hey, here you go," and he hands me a Metalert bracelet, and he had found it inside of a freaking a car at the junkyard.
Oh, yep.
He was rifling through this freaking car for parts that he needed for his car, and he's just like, "Oh, look what I found on the junkyard today. Here you go, buddy." And I'm like,
Aren't those
"It's a
famous
gold,
for?
it's a gold bracelet." And he's like,
Oh,
"Yeah, I know." I'm like, he's like, "Is it real?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Here, cool. You can keep it." I went and got $100 for that thing.
nice.
Of course, that was a decade ago. When gold was much cheaper. But
Yep.
it was only like freaking. It was still under $400 an ounce when I went and did that.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it was probably like 12 years ago, actually.
Yeah, it's higher now. So,
Well, it's close to $2,000 an ounce.
yeah.
So it's more than freaking quadrupled its price.
Yeah.
But anyway, no, that's fine. I got what I got. I'm gonna have to freaking be okay with that because I can't go back in time and grab that freaking bracelet off
Right.
myself and freaking be like, no,
You
don't
can't
sell it. Save it for 10 years. I need money now, sucker.
right.
I can't wait 10 years to get the $500 because it doesn't always equate.
Yep.
In that 10 years, money might be freaking the cost of the value of the dollar might go down.
Yep.
So my $100 now is always going to be worth more than my $500 in the future.
Yep. Exactly.
Plus, I need $100 now. Oh, you say that now, but no, seriously. There's no food in my cabinets. There's no money in my pocket or my account. I need the money now. Well, you say that. No, I'm saying it because that's the truth. Like there's a lot of people don't realize. No, I don't have a CD account. I don't have a 401k. Get off my back. But no, you should save it. You should save it. Save what? Save this $100 necklace or bracelet or whatever for what?
So
So
I
I can sit there and starve while I admire it?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
No, you'll get money eventually. What? While my freaking belly is hollow for the last 4 days. No. Okay,
Yeah.
no. And how long was it? Oh yeah, then you sold the necklace then, but you sold that bracelet then, but how long was it until you got money after that? Like another 3 weeks. Maybe. Oh, yes, I would have been very dead. Come on! Oh man.
Yeah, when we sold those 2 gold rings, we paid our rent, we bought groceries.
Here you
And
go.
that helped
That's
us
the answer.
survive.
That's the answer, man. That's the answer.
So, yep.
Hey, Dave Larson, how you doing, buddy? I didn't see it. I didn't see you freaking answer that, but it's great that you're answering and that you're freaking interacting, and we appreciate, bud. How you doing? Yes, I'm a snarky, facetious cock. Whatever.
Oh, come on. Tap. The hell? Really? Fucker. Trying to double tap on my screen and it's being a total pain in the arse. And I've lost my link to Hangout, so I have to type it in. Err.
Wow. Sometimes the lightest little touch on these touch screens will freaking get it done, and then sometimes, you'll have to be like,
Yeah.
okay, it's a touch screen, not a freaking, oh, let's get out the sledge screen.
Yep.
God damn it!
Well,
That's you!
I had a screen protector for my laptop, and I put it on about a week ago, and then I couldn't use half of my touch screen because there was like air bubbles and shit in it no matter what I did. So I took it off and screw it. It doesn't have a screen protector on it. I mean, I'm of course I'm not dropping it like I do my phone, so I'm not totally, worried about it, but my phone never goes without a screen protector. That's just, come on, what the hell? Seriously? What the fuck? Okay, we'll quit trying to touch it, and we'll just try to right click it. There we go.
Are you better now? Well, Ken, someday you'll be more active, and then you can have an extra piece of toast. How about that? Dave, he doesn't want a cheat day. He wants to freaking achieve goals.
Exactly.
He's a man on a mission.
Yep. Well, he's doing pretty good. I'm very impressed with him.
Yes, the send button on my phone apparently just doesn't like me. It doesn't like the way I touch it.
Let me see if I've got smokes made. I've got some smokes made. Hang on, Ken. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay. Dave, get out of the basement. Why? Why won't this thing send? You piece of junk. I freaking, oh my goodness. I touched this thing and I even said, oh, the send button doesn't like the way I touch it. So it actually didn't send the message more than just like, get out of the freaking, the keyboard screen. Like, what the hell? I'm okay now. It's sent. What do you mean this house sucks? You just moved in there, didn't you? And are you sure the baby spiders are from the house and they didn't just burst out of your skin somewhere? I'm joking, Dave. I'm joking. I don't want that house to turn into a nightmare for you. So I'm just joking. And yes, if you just moved in there's going to be some freaking stuff that you have to work out. A lot of the time, you have to freaking inspect for mold that could have got in there while nobody was living there. Freaking. Oh, you're still in the other place. Well, yeah. So you have baby spiders living on you. Then yeah, you need to definitely move the hell out of there. Um, if I had baby spiders living on me, I would freaking like desperately want to move out of where I live too. Oh wait, I already want to desperately move. I already desperately want to move out of here. That's the facts. I do. I hate this place. Hey Rosie. Rosie. Rosie doggy. Hi. She hears a disembodied voice coming from nowhere.
Hi.
Rosie. Hi, puppy. Oh, but Mama, help me. He's calling my name. I don't know where he is. Okay, Dave, I would very much like a house. You want an apartment. I want a house. I have a feeling you're a lot older than me.
Well, Dave is actually he's buying an apartment building and he's going to be the landlord.
Oh, well, that's. I still wouldn't want an apartment. Just me personally, I still wouldn't want anything to do with living in an apartment.
Hi. Hey. What are you doing? Hi. Yeah. I got nothing for you. There's nothing down here. Oh, there is. Bacon flavored training rewards. You want those?
So what do I have to do to get one? As long as it's not dishes or cleaning the toilet, I guess we're okay.
There you go. Whoa. Make me drop it. Oh my God, Dave. He says this old house comes with a flooding basement, 3 acres, mold bugs, and $5,700 a year in taxes. Holy crap.
Yeah, okay. $5,700 a year in taxes is cheaper than my rent that I pay at this freaking, let's see, third floor mold bucket with malfunctioning AC heating AC unit and freaking outdated freaking everything.
Wow.
I pay $800 a month here for 550 square feet on a third floor walk up, and I walk with a cane.
Wow.
Not around my apartment,
Yeah.
but you get the point.
Yep.
Oh, I would have no problem buying the freaking apartment building and living somewhere else. And I'd be like, look, man, if you got a problem with your freaking boiler or you got a problem with the building flooding, well, just, just light it on fire and I'll talk to you in the morning. Ah, ah. If you light the building on fire, it'll dry out the basement. Don't worry.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Why are you so cuddly? Hmm? Hi. Your knot is broken? What? I'm confused.
Bot.
Oh, my bot is broke. Why do you say my bot is broken?
Hey, Hannah.
Oh, Hannah. Why is that your command? Because I haven't thought of anything else to put in there. Hannah, did I send you a link? I think I did.
Anybody want to buy a condo in Boca?
I can type. Hey, you're standing on my legs and it's kind of hurting now. Yeah. It's kind of hurting now. Seriously. Can you get off my leg?
A dog doesn't think in terms of, like others' comfort.
Right?
They think in terms of, oh, I'm the head honcho. I'm going to freaking stand on you.
Yep.
And because your leg can support the weight of my feet are going to stay here until you run away.
Right? That's very true.
Animals think in terms of strength. They think, oh, if I can do this, then it's happening.
And you're back on my leg.
Aww. Aww. She just got terrified. She's like, but Mama, why are you spitting at me?
They're like, I made her playful by raspberrying at her. Chicken eggs! Chicken eggs! Chicken eggs!
Yeah, the send button really doesn't like me. Oh yeah, when you walked away, I looked down at my phone and I figured out that the send button still hadn't sent the freaking message, that it just made, that I hit supposedly it thought I was hitting the arrow right underneath it to make the keyboard disappear.
Yep.
No, my finger landed squarely on the freaking button to freaking send. But it just, no.
Is that better, Ken? I changed his Nightbot command. You'll have to come up with one that you want, Ken, because I have no idea what to put for you.
Oh no, I used to use lunch meats in my eggs all the time because that was just awesome.
Well, and if you like, I put like 2 pieces of ham in his eggs, and that amount of ham with the amount of sodium that's in that ham, that's just enough to like season the eggs. You don't have to add salt to the eggs or anything.
Well, I don't add salt to the eggs anyway.
I use a little bit of pink Himalayan salt and pepper when I make his eggs, but when I use lunch meat, I don't put anything in there.
Susan, I'm going to tell you what I tell a lot of people. You ready? And you might even believe it. I have had a goiter no less than 3 times in my life because I don't put salt in most of my food.
I actually take iodine supplements.
I know. I want to start taking them. I haven't found a supplement I want to buy yet. Or like like something that I know that I'd be able to freaking live with, you know, a pill or a drop or something, you know.
The ones I've got, it's in a dropper. There's like not even a salty taste to them. It basically tastes like water.
Okay.
And it's like a half a drop or so. It's like you don't even notice it. It's barely anything. You can't even wash a pill down with it. It's just a tiny amount. And do that twice a day. And they were pretty inexpensive.
Aw.
I'm a product tester, and that was one of the things I tested. And I tested it for taste, and I looked up the ingredients and all that kind of stuff to make sure it was a good product. And yeah, I don't know if it's making a difference yet, but I know that I don't get enough sodium because I don't get enough iodine. I mean, because I don't use iodized salt, and there really isn't much of a natural way that we tend to get iodine these days. So
No, I never used much salt to begin with, so I've always had iodine deficiency. I like onions, but I don't get to use them as much as I'd like. And I
yeah,
don't use Vidalia onions anymore, which is where the iodine is.
yeah,
Go figure. I use garlic. I love garlic. I mean, I'm passionate about garlic, but I don't get the type of garlic that I would want to cook with more often.
yeah.
I buy for budget. I don't buy for flavor, for taste usually. So
Yeah. I'm actually going to look up this particular iodine that I got, and let me see if I can pop a link in the chat to it. If you want to check it out, you can,
usually, if something like that isn't on eBay or even Amazon, then I probably wouldn't buy it.
Well, like this one I got from Amazon. So
Welcome back, Seth.
welcome back, Seth. Let's see. I think I'll email it to you. That might be the easiest way. If I can.
You can put it in the private. Well, you can put whatever you want. Private chat, hangouts, whatever. Doesn't matter.
No, but I don't have access to your email from this because it's just a link. So let me try again.
Whatever you want. It's fine. No problemo.
Copy the clipboard. There we go. Now I'll hop
Ay, Dios mío.
and drop the link in chat.
Ay, papi.
I'm being shoved off the couch by this moving blanket back here. YouTube.
Boy, these phones really are poorly designed.
Live chat. One. Paste. Okay, I put the link to that particular iodine supplement in the chat. If you want to check it out.
I don't have a regular chat up, so I'm going to have to freaking copy and paste that link anyway.
Okay.
Yay!
I've been using it for about a month now.
Uh-huh.
And I still haven't ran out of the first bottle that I got. So, that's
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. If I have a Medicaid card, it says I can save 50% on Prime.
Really?
That's what it says.
Okay, I gotta go on that particular supplement.
No, on Prime. your Prime bill.
Yeah. If you have Medicaid, you can get your Amazon Prime for. I pay $6.95 a month for Amazon Prime.
It says here Prime is just $5.99 a month for qualifying customers with EBT or Medicaid card.
Yep.
There you go. That
Yep.
sure answer. I wasn't sure. Like at first, I thought, I could save 50% on this item, just like you did. But then I'm like, no, that can't be it. It says on Prime.
Yeah.
Saving that much on Prime could mean saving that much on this item on Prime, but it would have said saving this much on this item on Prime.
Yeah.
So the specific of it, the freaking vernacular and the grammar and the freaking the context and blah, 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 blah.
I forgot about that. That I get my Prime for a discounted rate because I'm on Medicaid. So I definitely appreciate that. Good morning, my dear.
Morning, afternoon, I felt the
But there's an advertisement, a banner at the top that says you can save 50% on Prime.
Yeah, and it's
My dreams.
Even though they're not doing like the you don't get like the 2-day shipping all the time, just because they can't with the way the post office and all the shippers are working right now. But they still work very hard to get it to you in a decent amount of time, and it's worth the $6.95 a month to have quick shipping and get like really good. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I order, I'll go to order it and it'll have like a 10% off coupon or a 20% off coupon that you just click it and boom, you get the coupon. So it's really kind of cool.
Good morning, afternoon, pain in my pan and the butt brother Ken. Somebody pushed my vents on my fan down. I wonder who could that be?
I destroyed the inside of my mouth with freeze pops last night.
I knew you were.
Like there's a sore spot in the top of my mouth because for some reason the way I chose to eat the freeze pops, I don't know quite why I did it this way. Instead of like sucking on a freeze pop like a normal human being, I take the freeze pop and I bite a small piece off, and then I squish the freaking piece of freeze pop with my tongue to the top of my mouth, and it flattens out, and it's just like, it's like a nice thick frozen paste, right?
Yeah.
And that's how I eat freeze pops, apparently. I just hadn't even noticed that, wow, I'm being that much of a doofus. That's probably why I get twice as bad brain freeze, and why my mouth is super sore the next day. What is with Buddy Christ?
It's not coming out the way that the image is too big for it. It's the original image, which I was trying to put up. It says it's Sunday morning, time to wake and bake.
Yeah, you don't think
I knew it was Baker.
Yeah, you don't think I noticed you're putting
up
a picture of Buddy Christ in the background? I've seen him. Oh, shit. I remember Buddy.
Thank you, sweetheart.
A friend of mine had a Buddy Christ like little statuette sitting on her freaking their shelf in their house, And I went in there and I'm like, hey, it's Buddy Christ. And they're like, what? I'm like, that's Buddy Christ. They're like, what are you talking about? That's just Jesus. I'm like, and I had to explain to them about, friggin', Dogma and Buddy Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't know. They thought it was just a cool little Jesus, like, hey, like
Yeah.
Jesus
At least you made him
Fawns,
go watch the movie.
I'm like, no, it's Buddy Christ. Anyway, I know another person that had the same little statue in their house, and I'm like, Buddy Christ. Don't tell me you don't know who Buddy Christ is. And they're like, oh, I know who Buddy Christ is. That person knew it was going. Oh, man.
Almost okay. Someone got it.
Your hair is blue.
I know.
It went from purple to blue.
Uh-huh.
Some of it's still
know
kind of purpley, but in the front it's kind of bluish.
I just read the night that Lisa had her 80s thing. I dyed it blue. And I'm like, okay, I like this. It's magic hair. Kind of cool. Next time I'm going to dye it purple, and then about a month after that, I'm going to put blue on top of it for the same effect.
I didn't intend to dye mine blue, but it's kind of growing on me. I literally. I actually like the way it looks on me. It's kind of surprising.
Oh.
Well, you're the one that taught me life is too short to have boring hair.
Exactly.
It's Critter.
Oh. She looks.
Isabella. It's not a great picture, but they went picking sunflowers.
You're my girl, aren't you? I get up and I'll have all these
Well,
cats around. Mommy's up.
the bigger you make it, the floor you.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of resolution here. Sorry, I was showing Crystal a picture we got from our friend.
Oh, right on.
Get out of here! Oh, she just gave me rancid chills. Ah!
Breathe, buddy, breathe. You'll be all right.
Oh, if you want to get out of a picture, you
Yeah.
just swipe down.
Oh, okay.
This phone is dumb. I hate it. Whatever.
Having switched over to this new phone here, I realized there's a feature on the Moto phones that I really miss. Even if your phone is like, if the screen is off, if you twist the phone twice really fast, it turns the camera on. I missed that because you don't have to do anything but twist your phone twice and boom, your camera's on. I miss that.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to get going. I got a couple of things I gotta get done, and
Alright.
I gotta go. I gotta go talk to a couple of friends. So, thank you for having me up, Mama Redneck.
Yeah, thanks.
You're a great lady, Susan. Good
Appreciate
night, dreams. Well, have a good afternoon, dreams.
Oh,
And everybody
well.
in the chat, Ken, Seth, Dave, and some other people that might be there, might not be because they probably lost their mind and freaking went to the canal house. So, have a good night, everybody.
See you, Justin.
Yeah.
Okay, Ken, you sent me this in the green room. Do you want me to play it? Hey, nice ceiling there, Hannah. Hello.
Sorry. Oh.
Ken, do you want me to play that video you just sent me? Yeah, let's see. In dreams, I'm sending you a picture of what I'm using for my Awake and Bake.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. I'm learning to use this phone too, so I'm a little slow.
It's all right. We all learn.
There you go.
Hey, Hannah.
Hello, Dreams. How are you?
Still waking up. Oh, I like that.
Me too.
Isn't that adorable?
That makes me want to go out and play. Like an instrument of some kind.
Yep. My
That is
little
adorable.
Anna, my little saxophone we were using last night. Oh, we didn't use the saxophone, did we? I think I showed it to you, but I don't think we actually used it. Okay, Ken says play this with sound. How do I do sound only? I know how to do picture only. I don't know how to do sound only. Can help? How's your day going, Hannah?
It just started.
Mine too.
I was really surprised. I slept hard until 9:15 this morning. And I was going to go to church this morning. I wake up 15 minutes before church starts. I'm like, well, screw that. So I came out and watched church on my computer.
That'll work.
Because my church, they do a Facebook stream, for their service. So kind of crazy though, because when COVID first was announced and all that shit, and they closed everything down, we'd have 50, 60 people on a YouTube stream for the church service, and it would just be the pastor basically preaching from his house. Now that the churches are open again, there was 3 people in the Facebook stream this morning, and I'm like, I know there's a lot more people that are still not going to church. It's like, come on, folks. This is some, and our pastor gives some good messages, so I like to listen.
You have to link me to that Facebook Live thing, and then I'll watch it with you.
Well, I think I can send you a link to the service this morning. Although the one this morning, they were really having a hard time with the sound, and I could only hear about half of it. Okay, play it on my phone. Okay, hold on a second. I'll leave my camera off. Okay, can I play something for you guys? Let me pull up Hangouts. Oops. Okay, pull up Hangouts if I can find it. Everything's different on this phone, so.
And is that the same one you sent me?
Right, there we go. Okay, Ken wants me to play this. Give me a second. Oh, that's an ad. I don't need a freaking ad. What the hell?
Tops are created equal.
Skip ads. It's not funny without the video, Ken. It's all it is fart noises without the video.
Ooh, that was greasy.
Yeah, you got to watch the video in order for it to be funny. Otherwise, it's just fart sounds. It's somebody going around and doing fart sounds in public and grossing people out.
Yeah. Thank you, Ken. I just saw your comment.
Hey, I'm gonna go watch it on my own.
Hannah, I can send you that video. It's pretty funny, actually.
Okay.
Whoops. It helps if I go in the right area on my frickin' phone. Text. Yes, I know. I laugh at the fart machine. There you go, Hannah.
Yep.
Just like mute yourself if you watch it, so that I don't get a copyright strike. I'd like to play it on stream, but it's somebody else's video, so.
Yeah.
I swear I'm still full from dinner last night. So we've got 8 people in here and 2 people chatting. What are all the rest of you up to? Oh, Dreams finds it funny.
That's cool.
I saw one video where this guy had like a fart machine in his pocket, and he was walking around, like walking up behind people sitting on benches and shit and doing the fart sounds at him. And one guy got so offended, he got up and turned around and punched the dude that was doing the farting. I mean, like just punched him square in the freaking nose. It was funny. And then he pulled the fart machine out of his pocket and.
Yep.
Oh my God, the look on their faces.
I have a fart machine. I just don't know where it is. I mean, it freaking disappeared years ago. Ken bought it for me, and I don't know where it is. I couldn't even find it when we moved. I was really bummed.
To find it when you're least expecting to find it.
Well, yeah, that's true. I was expecting to find it when we moved, but that didn't happen. So, but I have a substitute. Alexa, fart.
That was a quick toilet one. Try saying, Alexa, play Mr. Farts. Or say random.
Alexa, play Mr. Farts.
Now playing Mr. Farts. Reggae farts.
Alexa, stop. You're going to give me a copy.
How many more monsters?
Here comes a cat fart. Try asking me for a long fart.
Alexa,
or say
stop.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. That cracks me up.
The things we laugh at.
It took me a while to figure out that the only thing she says okie dokie to is the fart app. Everything else she's like, have a nice day, or, no problem. The fart app, okie dokie. What the fuck?
Going for a bit. Then I'll hit it.
Yeah. Alexa, bark. Alexa, bark. Alexa, stop.
Hope you enjoyed Big Bark. Now help your state climb the smartness leaderboard by playing our new skill,
Alexa,
trivia.
stop. What the hell?
She's being ornery today.
She is. Alexa, fire phasers.
Okay, firing phasers. Pew pew.
Sounds weak.
What the hell was that? Pew pew. Alexa, fire photon torpedoes.
Firing photon torpedoes.
There we go.
I didn't know she was that talented.
she has many talents. There's like hundreds and hundreds of skills that you can like have her do. You just have to like enable it in the app. And there's so many I can't even like remember what they all are. Alexa, let's party.
Kick it.
Alexa, stop. I'm gonna get a freaking copyright doing that. Alexa, beatbox. Alexa, stop. I thought she would do something different. Apparently not. Alexa, meow.
Wow.
Ken said I made it play in the bedroom too.
Sorry, I don't understand.
I
I
know you
usually
don't.
meow pretty good though. Should I meow some more?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Alexa, give me a long fart.
Here comes a long fart. Try asking me for a cheeky fart. Or say random.
Random.
That was a cheeky one. Try asking me about your friend's farts. Just ask what type of farts does your friend's name do. Or just say random.
Alexa, what type of fart does Hannah do?
Hannah tries hilariously hard when farting. Like this. Let's go extreme. Try asking me for a quick fart. Or say do a random extreme fart.
Alexa, what kind of fart does Dreams do?
James just once. Like this. Try
Yeah,
asking
that
me
sounds
for a
about right.
random fart or try a 30 seconds fart countdown.
Alexa, what kind of fart does Ken do?
Oh no.
Try his killer farts. Like this. Would you like me to do a fart?
Juicy.
Okay. Just say cancel if you have had enough farting for the day, or say random to keep the toots coming.
Cancel.
Okie dokie.
Okie doke.
She sounds so cheerful.
Oh, Ken has another one. Alexa, sing me a love song.
A love song would be lovely. I imagine love starts an itty bitty thing like an acorn seed that's dropped from a tree and found by another. A hole is dug and the seed is snug, a root digs deep and a sprout is sprung as the hand pours the water and it grows toward the sky. Leaves and branches spreading wide, sheltering birds nest at
Yeah, you can light
night.
up now.
This is what I think of love.
I like that. That's cute.
It's your turn. You're Hey, I turned that off. Turn it on.
Hey, Lorna. Dave says dreams don't fart.
Hello.
Boy.
Oh no.
After all that farting, I had to itch my butt.
My favorite thing to do with Tom is when I fart and I go, "Ooh, that was a nice juicy one." He flies out of bed.
My response to farting is good push. My response to burping is good push too, but
That is nice one, or it came from the soul. Especially after I fart, it came from the soul. Good.
I have to get my son to put the stuff on my feet today.
You know, Ken has found that putting the hemp cream in a circle, around his ankle seems to disrupt some of the nerve impulses firing to his feet.
Yeah, it did. Mine just feels like it's gonna go. I'm sure.
Yeah.
My doctor, when she diagnosed me, she looked down, saw my feet. Oh, that's neuropathy. Turn around, walked off.
Yeah, I swear there's nothing they can do for it, so they just go, I don't know, and they walk away. And Ken, I think we need to, it's time to go up on your gabapentin by 1 pill a day. So instead of
Amen.
1 extra pill a day, you're supposed to be taking 2 extra pills a day now. I got to do that in your med box.
I don't like how gabapentin makes me feel.
I had more suicide thoughts when I was on it. I was only on it for about 5-6 weeks.
I was on it for a long time, and it caused me to have all sorts of dental problems. I mean, that's why my teeth are all fucked up, because gabapentin literally rotted my teeth out.
Ooh.
But
Between the wrong blood and gabapentin and all the other medications that they had me on,
well, gabapentin
and don't need it anymore.
gabapentin has been proven in some people to cause massive tooth decay. And and I think for Ken, it's which one do you want to deal with? Do you want to deal with your teeth, which are already bad, or do you want to deal with the foot pain and the leg pain? Well, it's the teeth are already going, so deal with the bad teeth and hopefully help the foot and leg pain.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I was on it for like 5 years, and all of a sudden one day my back molar just like half of it came out and the other half was like this jagged thing in my mouth. So I went to the dentist and they, pulled the tooth, and he looked in my mouth and he goes, "You have gabapentin mouth." And I'm like,
oh wow.
I'd never heard anybody call it that. And I had perfect teeth up until that point. And then all of a sudden my teeth started crumbling and decaying, and it didn't matter what I did. So
I get made fun of on certain live streams because of my mouth, and I'm like, that's a lot.
you know what? If anybody ever says fucking anything to you about your teeth, they need to look at me and say something about mine first, and I fucking dare them to.
Yeah, same here.
A comment was made last night. Dreams gives good gummy.
Jeez.
I'll type who it was to you, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to say it out loud.
Who's
Anything to make fun of my teeth. My ex-husband broke my front tooth, so I have a half of a front tooth and the other one's hanging there. Like, hello. So, yeah, I understand that. That shit sucks.
Hannah, can you see your? Okay, I know you can see like all three of us on panel. Can you also see your individual picture down at the bottom?
Yeah.
Can you see what's showing in that picture? Nothing but cleavage, honey.
Oh.
That's why Gatha loves when you're on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to have to ask some people to frickin' tone it down in here because I don't appreciate that kind of.
It wasn't in yours.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't. It was in somebody else's, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because in mine, I wouldn't. I don't appreciate that kind of objectifying of my guests. I mean, one or two comments, okay, but just if that's all you're gonna say,
Yeah.
go to somebody else's stream. I want to have an intelligent conversation in here.
Yeah.
And I didn't make a big deal about it. I kind of brushed it off and I laughed at it.
I saw that, and yeah, he has learned very quickly between me and Dave Larson. Don't say shit like that in my chat. I won't put up with it. I've blocked
So
several.
that's like something really sensitive about, and that's why I don't smile in my pictures. And
Me too. You rarely see me.
yeah,
The picture that Ken and I took with Container Man was the first picture I've had an open mouth smile in a long fucking time. I smile with my mouth closed. And we were having such a good time with him, and it's always good to see him, and I just kind of forgot myself and smiled with an open mouth smile. Oh well. People don't like it, they can suck dick. I don't care.
Yep.
well, I hope I handled myself right when that was said.
I
that makes it
don't
better.
see you do anything wrong.
Push the camera backwards so you get more of a.
There you go.
Sometimes I'll do this. I'll lean against my own desk, and that's why I look bigger.
Okay. I have a something to share. Oh, I'll do it hang on. I'll do it in Hangout. It's another squirrel video. So give me a minute.
They call me Squirrel.
Oh, come on. Stop. Pause. Okay. Now, share screen. Share audio. Oops. Chrome tab. Where are we? Right there. Share. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Wait. Can you guys see it?
If you want to, you can make it bigger.
Okay, that's what I was. Hang on a second. How's that?
Perfection.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
They call me Squirrel. Brighton, right? You see, I had a request to make a video for you. I'm not sure if you know who I am, but they call me Squirrel. You see, what I do is I make custom videos, and I tell people to go fuck themselves, Brighton. Now, I understand that this might not be the message you expected. That's too bad. I don't care if you don't like it. You're probably the kind of guy that wipes back the front, you know? Walking around all day with a shitty buildup on the back of your ball sack. Fuck you,
Ooh.
That's right. That's the message.
Go fuck yourself.
Get
fucked.
Go fuck yourself.
And imagine Your family tree is probably a fucking wreath. You like that? Isn't that nice? I hope you fall down with your hands in your pockets, alright? You like that? Isn't that nice? I hope you fall down with your hands in your pockets, alright? Like take one of them fucking 3-section folding lawn chairs and shove it straight up your fucking ass. You like that? Isn't that nice? Back to what we were talking about. I think we were in the middle of talking about how amazing I am. We weren't? I think differ. Either way, I got a whole playlist of all these stupid things, so whoever your buddy is that sent you this, there's a good chance I already did his name unless he has some fucking dumbass name. I've run across some stupid fucking names like Dale, Aiden, Dale. There's a lot of stupid names. Brighton, that's one of them. There's also there's Dale. Norman's not a stupid name, but there's a stupid Norman. But Jaden, I mean, Jaden, right? Anything, any Aiden derivative. And then, of course, the dumb cornball, Dale. So, you know, fuck off, all right? Either way, man, just remember in life, you're special with a capital B. That's right. So, I hope you have a good day. I hope whoever sent you this message really fucking loves you or fucking hates you. One or the other. It's really none of my business. I hope you fall down with your hands in your pockets, all right? Go fuck yourself.
You're worse than a bunch of nuts in a squirrel tree.
That's awesome. I need to check out his page.
Yeah.
If he has the certain names that I have, I can send to, people.
Oh, he probably does. So he's done well over 100 of them. I mean, it. And if he doesn't have it, he'll do it for you. You just catch him in a chat and he'll do it. So he's
and then I can torture me too.
He's done several. He's done a couple for me. And he's done like he did one. He did a fuck you bulging discs, and he did a fuck you HS for dreams. So he'll do just about anything you ask him to say fuck you to. He'll do it.
Yeah, you guys were talking about that last night. I think it was Ken that had said about he's going to do Hannah because he couldn't find it last night.
Yeah, we
got
hell
yeah.
We got to ask him to do a Hannah one.
But
I still the one he did for Donna, I still think that's the best one. Because what he did was he put his phone down, like basically practically between his legs, like he was driving and getting a boat job, and did the video from that perspective, talking about how she was all familiar with that view and everything. Oh my God, it was freaking hilarious. Oh,
wish I could see that.
So,
like I said, I'll check out his page.
So
link.
Every time if I'm doing a live stream and I have to go run an errand or go to the store, I put my camera basically down, in between the two seats down on the console, that thing. And it's basically the same view as from his video, so we call it the Donna Cam. Do you have his link, or do you need his link?
I think I can look for it, but if anything, send it to me through Messenger, and I'll definitely.
Okay, hang on a second. I'll send you the last video that Ken sent me. Copy text.
Right.
Paste.
right on. I'm so happy about that.
Okay, I just sent you Tony's last video, the one that I played. Hey, Carrie Ann, good to see you.
Hi, Carrie Ann.
Hello, Carrie Ann.
Carrie Ann, you are welcome on panel anytime. Hint, hint. Hint, 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 hint. Oh.
Gorgeous. It needs to be up here.
Let me see here. Hold on.
I gotta find out what to color a dragonfly. This
Okay.
cat is leaning its full body weight against me right now. It's so cute.
Copy. Carrie Ann, I sent the link to the room that you and Max and Ken and I are all in because that's apparently the only room I have you in. So I actually need to get you into a separate room.
Rearranged and made it to where it's not on the bed. I can see better.
Okay, I will be right back, guys. My slushy is going through me.
Don't you want to Slushy right about now? And by the way, you love the Denver Broncos, Hannah?
Huh?
You love the Denver Broncos?
Yes, I do.
Want to know something? Remember
Big.
Jim? You remember Jim Turner?
Yeah.
I went to school with his daughter.
What?
He is one of my dearest friends in real life. Lisa Turner.
Wow. That is awesome. I did not know that.
It was so cool when they had school assemblies. Half the Denver Broncos at that time showed up.
Yeah.
Not talk about stage fright. When I was on stage doing a plate, half the Denver Broncos showed up.
Anytime,
Yeah.
Carrie, I would love to have you up here.
I made a tissue box for somebody using that Denver Bronco one. He was the biggest Denver Broncos super fan, so I made him some tissue boxes because he was dying of cancer. So I was able to put those tissue boxes that were manly in his room, and he loved them. He loved them. And then I found out that he died last December.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm glad I was able to make him smile.
Yep. That's what I was just about to say. At least he smiled.
I now have a female Denver Bronco fan in my midst.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew John Ralston. I knew a lot of the Denver Broncos back then.
Do you remember Sam Adams from the Seattle Seahawks from like 1993, 94? I think 94, no, 93, I think was his, was when he went to training camp. And I think he started actually playing in 94. When my son was 15 months old, I took him to Texas from Seattle for a 3-week trip. And on the way back, I was sitting in with him in the handicap car because there's more room in there and they had space for me there. So I was able to sit down there and give him a chance to play and all that kind of stuff. And this young black man got on in Houston and sat down right across the aisle from me, struck up a conversation, and I found out his name was Sam and he was going to Seahawks training camp. For the next 3 days, we talked nonstop. When I had to like go to the bathroom or go to the smoking car, he would watch my son. And my son spent about half of that trip sleeping on his chest. And we get there and he says, as we're getting off the train, he says, "Now look for me. My name is Sam Adams, kind of like the beer. And I'm going to be a big star with the Seahawks. Football is my passion. And if you come to a game, look for me. I'll look for you." A year after that, we went to the first game that he played in, and my son was 3 by that time. And we were sitting 3 rows back from the Seahawks bench. And I'm sitting there and I see him down there. I'm like, holy shit. So I walked up to the edge, the rail, And I just went, "Hey, Sam." And he turns around. He's like, and I'm holding my son, and he comes running back to us. And he's like, "Let me see him. Let me see him." Takes my son down. And by that time, my son is 3 and absolutely knows everything about the Seahawks you could ever imagine. So he knows that Sam Adams is the guy holding him, and that's the guy that he met when he was a baby on the train. So he was all really excited about that. But he got to meet a bunch of the major players. He got to meet the coach. They gave him a water bottle, which he, to this day, I think he still has that water bottle. It was just like the coolest experience for him and for me. It was awesome. So, but I'll tell you what, Sam Adams was one of the most decent young men I have ever met in my life. So, and him being a major player for the Seahawks for over 10 years did not do anything to diminish his absolute gentlemanliness.
That reminds me of when I met Henry Mancini.
Oh, cool.
He was signing albums, autographs at a special event where all the piano stars were signing their albums. My mom went nuts on that. She brought me in. We had a conversation with the man, and I was calling him Mr. Mancini. My mom goes, "Okay, let's go on to the next guy." Mancini goes, No, if you want to go get your album signed, I'll watch it.
Cool.
He sat me on his lap and had his arms around me, signing the albums.
Cool.
He goes, "I don't have any grandchildren. Would you like to be my granddaughter?" "Yes, sir." So it was Grandpa Mancini for me for my entire life.
Cool.
I never heard of the Pink Panther. I got scolded.
Right on. When my son was, he was about 3. It was that same year that it was the same year that we met Sam again. We went to Jesus Northwest, which was like a big music festival in Clark County, Washington, and we were going through the autograph line for Newsboys, and we got up to the table, and my son had his picture, and he was all excited to get to meet him and everything, and he slid his picture across the table, and every single one of them, they were like, come back here. And so he went back behind the table, got his picture signed, and they were like, "Hey, can he just hang out with us?" Okay, sure. So we kind of stood off to the side, and he sat there on Peter Furler's lap for about a half an hour, and everything that went down to be autographed, he put his little freaking autograph on it too. It was hilarious.
Oh, how cute.
So there are people out there that have my son's 3-year-old autograph on their Newsboy shit. And
some of them are really nice.
Somewhere there are pictures of him sitting on Peter Furler's lap. I just have no clue where they are.
Google it.
No, they're my own personal pictures. I don't know if there's any online.
That would be an interesting thing to find out.
Well, there is one picture I've been really looking for. When he was 2 months old, we went to a Star Trek convention, and we got to sit and listen to Gene Roddenberry talk about, Star Trek, or not Gene Roddenberry, James Doohan talk about, all things Star Trek and behind the scenes and his own personal life. And, for 2 hours, just listen to him talk. And then he did a question answer time. And we had Sebastian dressed up in a little baby Picard outfit. And he was bald, just like Picard. Freaking hilarious. He even had a little communicator pin on and the 4 pips and everything. And James Doohan walks up. I had my hand raised. And he looks down, sees my son, and goes, "Oh, my God. He looks like a baby Picard." And he just kind of scoops him out of my arms, cradles him, and says, "Okay, what's your question?" And for the next 20 minutes, he walked around with my son in his arms, singing to him and rocking him and just, being a grandpa kind of thing, and put him to sleep, which was just awesome. And to this day, no pictures. I didn't have a camera with me, and I'm just totally bummed about that still. That was such a moment. But I've actually posted online in a bunch of different places asking if anybody has a picture of that. And so far I've gotten other pictures of that event, but none of him specifically holding my son. So
that is nuts. I would definitely been like, picture time.
yeah, I didn't even own a camera at that time, and I certainly wasn't expecting to meet anybody. We were just going to the Star Trek convention, kind of thing. So, but yeah, that was only about 5 years before he got diagnosed with Alzheimer's. So that was kind of a last time possibility to ever meet him. So I had something kind of like that with Davy Jones from the Monkees. He played up in Deadwood at Deadwood Cool Nights with his band, and that was just such an awesome evening because I absolutely love the Monkees, and to hear him singing a lot of the Monkees songs and all that, and I was front row, front and center. He waved at me a bunch of times. I've got half the thing on video, half the concert on video, and afterwards he did some autograph signing and met with people and all that kind of stuff. So I got to meet him. He gave me a hug. That was awesome. That was something, since I was a kid, I always wanted to hug Davy Jones, and I finally got one. He died a year later. So that was kind of a cool last chance kind of thing to meet somebody that I really admired.
It's almost like with me with John Tesh. I mean, everybody makes fun of him, and because of the type of music he plays, but man, he is the most nicest guy. That did not know how to hold a camera.
John Tesh is so talented.
That did not know how to hold a camera. I mean, I was all made up, dolled up, all that stuff. That had his thumb over the lens.
Oh shit!
And John Tesh goes, "Here, hang on, let me see that." He sits there with that, positions his hand to hold the camera right. He goes, "Okay, now try."
Oh, cool.
The picture, John took the camera back, advanced it to the next one, and he goes, "Again."
Oh wow! Right on.
We could have done that for a whole hour. It was at my old church.
Cool.
You know how cool it is to have John Tesh lead praise and worship?
Oh, that would be awesome.
I cried. Connie was never there.
Yeah.
It was just him.
Yep. I got to see Jesus Christ Superstar back in, that would have been 2007 maybe. They had announced it was their last run of Jesus Christ Superstar, which turned out to be false. They are still running, but
Neely, it's still going strong.
But I got Ted Neely that night. He sang spectacularly, but he sang with laryngitis. Don't ask me how he did it, because you couldn't tell. But after the show, he stepped up to the mic and tried to say some stuff, and he couldn't talk. But the guy that played Judas was used to be the lead singer of Living Colour.
I know who that you're talking about.
I can't remember his name, but he came out backstage after the show, and there's a picture on Facebook of me with him, and he signed my program and all that stuff, but that picture is just like way cool because I used to listen to Living Color when I was in high school, you know. So that was just like he went from rock star to like freaking Broadway star, playing one of the most amazing parts in Broadway with, you know, an incredibly talented group of people. I mean, God, Ted Neely can sing like nobody's freaking business.
He's on a movie that I own. Might want to look for it. Hallelujah, Hallelujah, the Devil's Carnival. He's on it.
Interesting.
Repo, go grab Repo and go grab the Devil's Carnival and then Hallelujah. He's got short hair. White hair
Ted
in the
Neely
movie.
Oh, wow.
Glitter all over it. And I'm like, I think I know who that guy is. Oh, duh. Good thing it's on my external, because if it was a movie or a DVD, I think I would have worn it out by now.
Yeah.
Look who I'm holding again.
I know I had Jesus Christ Superstar on videotape. I went through 2 videotapes watching it over and over again, and then I finally got a DVD of it.
Dad, you know what to do, right? Dad can locate it.
That would be awesome because I don't have a copy of it right now, and that's
Neither.
one I would love to freaking see. It is so good.
How come I'm holding you again?
When we went and saw the show, I literally sang just as loud as the rest of the people that were there with every single song. You could hardly hear the cast. I mean, you could hear them, but you could hear the rest of the auditorium singing right along with it.
I now know why my legs hurt. It's windy outside right now.
Ah,
I love talking like this, talking movies and musicals with you. And
yep.
I'm kind
having
of
memories of John touched.
What, Hannah?
that I'm kind of a different generation.
Well, you might appreciate this one. I was at a Pearl Jam concert in 1992. Yeah, 93. Pearl Jam concert in 93. I was 21 and I was chaperoning a 16-year-old. And we got there about an hour early. By the time the concert started, we were so baked. Like beyond, because people were just walking up and like handing joints out and stuff like that, or walking by with a pipe and say, "Oh, you want to hit?" And so I got a 16-year-old completely baked before Pearl Jam, and then about halfway through Pearl Jam, Eddie Vedder said, and I was in the front row. I front row every concert because I'm too short to be anywhere else. And halfway through, they were singing Black.
Yeah.
Eddie stops and goes, "You know what sucks? I haven't seen any tits tonight." And I flip my shirt up and realize my bra is gone and I have no clue where it has gone to. And he goes, "Oh, there they are," and goes back to singing. And I'm just like, where did my bra go? Never did find that bra.
That's crazy.
The mystery of my life. Where did my bra go during the Eddie Vedder concert or the Pearl Jam concert?
I haven't done the extreme like that, but I remember what we have up here at Red Rocks Amphitheater. We had several different acts and several different stars on one day.
No,
We had
cool.
Ozzy, we have Metallica, the Cult.
Wow.
The Cult really sucked up there. They got booed off the stage.
Was that like in mid to late 80s? Yeah, they were sucking it bad.
I remember standing 30 feet away from Ozzy while he was on that stage, and I'm like,
I
Wow.
went to it out there. I snuck
I was
into it.
gonna
I was
get
concert.
the railing. There was Ozzy.
I snuck into the Ozzy concert in 2006. I was 15, 16.
I
Got
still
right
have,
smack dab in the middle, and no one said anything.
I still take my claim to fame as being on that Def Leppard video.
Yep.
That's my claim to fame. If you really stop it at that right time, you can see in my face, and it's me.
Yep.
And for a point of reference time, I have pictures of me with my hair like that.
Yep.
I remember Tom saw that sweater on me, and he goes, "You need to get rid of that. That's too revealing."
Yeah, wait, was that Armageddon?
Armageddon.
Yep.
So if you want to ever see me, I'm in the dark gray and white striped long sleeve sweater. And I remember, damn, I must have looked good that night because I had just had a baby, not more than 6 months prior.
Wow.
And I went to that concert, and it was the only time I trusted my brother to watch my son.
Yep.
My parents came home, thank God. I felt good about my parents watching my son, but my brother, he never really.
Yeah.
If I would have had a girl, this is weird. I would have had, if Seth was born a girl, I couldn't get him out of my life fast enough. When Seth was born a boy, no.
Yep.
Still haven't touched him. It's been blissful.
Oh yeah, that can definitely happen. Hannah and I were talking yesterday about getting rid of toxic people in our lives.
Yep.
You have to.
I got rid of 2 of them yesterday, honestly. And,
Well, you gained a weird auntie from Colorado here.
Yep.
yep. Thank you. Get rid of the toxic, gain better.
Well,
You know?
my brother told everybody that I was on my deathbed with oxygen in my nose.
Well,
I told my mom. My mom goes, "When are you gonna die?"
right? You look really, really ill, don't you?
And then he tries to tell me to tell my husband what to do. And I'm like, no.
Jeez.
My husband is a veteran of the United States Army and honorably discharged. He deserves nothing but respect.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Even though it was non-war and he was in peacetime, the things Rocky told me when he was alive that those two have seen would make a grown man break.
Yep.
And I did not know what they saw because I didn't want Rocky to be hurt by it, by the conversation.
Yeah.
The dude, before he died, listed me as a sister on his face. But not Tom as his brother. And I go, ha, he loved me more than you. But this guy used to be a Hell's Angel, and he was broken down by what they saw.
Yeah.
That's pretty intense.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
What is that, Ben?
Oh, that's the SodaStream raspberry. Yeah, you got about as much left as I do.
I love this stuff.
You can get that stuff at Walmart if they have it in, and you can get it at Bed Bath & Beyond. Those are the 2 places I know in town where you can get it. Because I got mine at Bed Bath & Beyond, and I think it was $14 for 2 bottles, maybe even cheaper.
I like to put it in my Sprite.
Yeah.
You're just a love, aren't you? Patrick just loved babies today. I have Seamus right there and Missy right here and this other one right here. Mommy, you're not going to color today. You're going to love it all day long.
It'll take a little less than a full capful.
Yep.
Just to do it like at halfway. You know,
Yep.
had a half of it last night, and then I've been sipping on it today. But that raspberry stuff on point. I like
I
it.
like Doritos.
Yep.
I know they smell really good, but you cannot have them.
I'm in the slow part of my winemaking. I did the stuff quick in my car, but now I actually have to wait the month or so for it to finish in the fridge. It's like,
Did we put ours in the fridge now?
you could. It doesn't really matter because if it's done bubbling, the yeast is done doing its job, so it doesn't need the warmth anymore. Now
Let's just see if it's bubbling.
Now it's just a matter of letting it settle, for the acidity to kind of come out of it a little bit. And that doesn't have anything to do with the yeast. That's just a natural process. And I'm not sure what it is, but it just gets less acidic, over the next month or so. And it, if it has any vinegar taste to it right now, in a month, it probably won't. So
It should have been ready by August 20th, but we're waiting the additional month.
yeah, it's a good idea. I tasted mine the other day. I did a stream tasting it, and it was good. So I know it's all good, but I wait that extra month. It's going to be excellent. That apple wine is going to be fantastic, I think.
We have apple and light grape and purple grape.
I've got wild cherry, pomegranate, apple, Concord grape, berry, cranberry, and then the peculiar wine, the whitewash, and then the gallon of the surprise wine that's like everything together. All right, Carrie Ann, thanks for being here. Really appreciate you being here, and we will see you next time.
You have a great day at work, hon.
Hey, Carrie Ann.
So yeah, I've got that all in the. Some of it I took out a few days before the other stuff, so it'll be done a little sooner. But yeah, and like I said, it's actually done now. I'm just waiting for it to just get really good. So, and this actually turned out better than my first batch. My first batch, it was done bubbling, but like a couple of the bottles just had a really strong vinegar smell and taste. And so I had to let them sit for about 6 weeks before they were good. But this time around, I don't have anything with a vinegar, anything. So
I'm worried about ours because Tom did use a little less sugar.
That's not going to affect it. That'll just make it a drier wine. It just won't be as sweet. And, it might not be as strong of an alcohol content either.
I'll have to ask him when he gets home what sugar he used.
But, and the first time I made it, I followed Papa's recipe exactly. And then this time I did some of the apple wine with a little tiny bit extra sugar and some of it with a little less sugar than the recipe called for. And I did that with everything. Oops. Bye, Hannah.
She touched the duck.
Yeah, she touched the duck. I did that with each batch so that I could, kind of determine if it was better as a sweet wine or a dry wine, so I can kind of figure out how I want to make it next time. So that's why I made so many this time, because I wanted to be able to compare them and have other try them and stuff. And also I'm going to do do the alcohol test too to see what the alcohol content is.
Yeah.
Don't touch the duck.
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Hello, Gaffa.
The duck gets bad juju.
Putting my phone on the charger, and I was setting my phone back up, and then my finger had slipped and hit the
Yep.
screen just right. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
No, this is getting sweaty to hold you. Just so. Snuggles down.
Ugh. I'll be right back. Got that
Fun.
sucky-
There's no wrestling on anywhere today. No. We don't get into mommy's Doritos. No. A juju.
Hi, Gaffa.
Nice and cool here today. We're getting the clouds. Hopefully rain.
I think we got rain yesterday, or the day before.
I'm
Lately,
hoping
it's been
getting
getting cooler
into
at
the
night.
rainy season here.
Why
I've
is
noticed
it not too much, Dave? Well, I need to actually, that's one thing I needed to do. And on Nightbot, I need to change.
Gaffer changed mine for me.
Um,
So nice.
that's the one I need to disable. I don't need
Come
two.
on, just because I have long nails doesn't mean you have to fight them.
Get rid of one of the Teespring ones so it's not a constant advertisement. Duh.
I swear to God, I think the only reason why they like to hang out by me is because of this Arctic air. They love it.
Oh yeah, cats are smart. They know what's good.
Got Seamus, who normally doesn't like to be loved. He's laying on one of my laptops closed now.
Some odd reason, I just can't wait for winter.
Ugh. I can't wait till fall. I mean, this weather that we're having now is perfectly acceptable. The 90-degree shit, too much. Anything
No.
below 65, no, not okay. See, I should live in I don't know where I should live. I should live somewhere where Seattle was good. The temperature was pretty good all year round. Even when it got cold, it only got to 40,
Yeah.
I mean, twice that I lived there, we had snow. Twice in 16 years. So, but I actually have pictures and video of my white dog running around in the brand new white snow, and you can't even see him. It's funny. And I've got the other one, the other time it snowed any significant amount, he was purple at the time. And so you see this big field of white with this purple blob running around in it. Oh. I think I'm going to make myself a cracker.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like a good thing to do at the moment.
I got some crackers and peanut butter also. What is your secret temperature?
350. 350 for 35 to 40 minutes. Half hour if I'm impatient.
I have to do it a little less because I have a gas stove and it heats tiny, so it heats up really fast.
I have a gas oven.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's 350 by gas standards.
Okay.
I I don't think I will ever have an electric stove or oven ever again. If I can avoid it. I can't stand electric.
Yeah, I can't stand electric either. My adopted mom has an electric stove, and that's pretty much how I learned how to cook on it. So when I started using a gas stove, everything changed.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like you shut it off and it's done cooking. You don't
Yeah.
have to wait 15 minutes for the frickin' burners to cool down. You don't have to
Nope.
find another place for your fucking pot while it's cooling down. It's just, it's off, it's off. I really appreciate that.
Finally cat free from my arms for about the next 3 seconds. Uh-oh. He's coming back. God.
Hi, Nick.
Hello.
How are
Hi,
you?
Did someone mention that they got crackers?
Yes.
I've got some cheese if you want it.
What?
I've got some cheese.
No, I don't want your cheese, Nick.
No,
Yeah.
blue Stilton.
I'm using peanut butter and some other special ingredient on this.
Oh, magic cheese.
No, weed.
Well, that's what we call it over here.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Hannah.
Hello. How are you?
I'm all right.
Hey, Nick.
Hello, Dreams.
So am I remembering correctly that this is like the time of year that your bees are in hibernation?
They're coming up to it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had a little accident with my computer.
What's that?
I got bored, so I took it apart.
Oh, Jesus.
That's all that's left of my computer.
Why did you do that?
I got nothing else to take apart.
Are you gonna rebuild it?
No, because the other parts are in that box.
I see.
And another reason why you can't rebuild it. There's all the wire.
There goes Susan. Susan touched the duck.
I didn't touch the duck.
Susan, you shit. How have you been, Dreams?
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Hello again. I don't know what happened there, but
Don't touch the duck.
let's see. Where can I put this?
Girl. Girl.
I don't know how long I'll be on because I'm using my tablet. It's not mine, it's my brother's.
Okay.
Nice, Nick.
What?
That's nice.
What, using a tablet? No, it's a piece of crap.
No, that's not nice. I don't give a shit.
No, if it breaks.
I know what she's doing. That cracker had food on it, Susan. Because of your green cheese. Okay, now I'm officially jealous.
Oh yeah, you can't have peanut butter, can you? I keep forgetting about that.
It's not a respiratory thing with that one. It's an auditory thing with that one.
Ugh. Yummy. So what are you up to today, Nick?
Nothing much. Apologising for my mum.
You're what?
Trying to creep round me mum.
Oh. Why is that?
She said that the microwave was broke, so I took it and took it apart.
Oh, Jesus. So you done pissed her off?
Yeah. And do you think I'm bothered?
Well, you're bothered enough to tiptoe around her.
Well, if I don't, you'll not living shit out of me with a stick.
I got you. Because I moved my arm, honey.
I've got somewhere where you can take your cat, Dreams.
No, I don't like your ways. Thanks for the offer, though.
Cats, the vermin.
That's only because you prefer birds.
Yeah,
I at one time had 13 cockatoos.
Yeah, and I prefer the birds with big tits as well.
And then it got to the point where the shelter was calling me to let me know that a bird was surrendered. Do you want it? I'm like,
Yeah.
I got the cage to feed the bird free. No adoption fee.
Wow.
They just didn't want the bird in a place where there was all dogs and cats and it was loud.
Yeah, that's no place for a bird.
Well, I think one of my mates used to do that, and he ended up with nearly 2,000 budgies.
Jeez.
I took birds in that had no feathers on their head or no feathers on their chest, and I miss doing it, but I don't want to do it again.
Birds are, I mean, I like birds, but I don't know if I could ever have birds in my own house because I can't deal with the noise. Alexa, set timer for 33 minutes.
33 minutes, starting now.
Dave learned from his last pizza, and he's putting extra sauce on this one.
Yeah, I just sounded like Chewbacca.
I heard that too.
Next time he does,
I've had about 4 hours sleep in 3 days.
Oh, yikes. That's no good.
Knackered.
Why are you getting so little sleep?
Looking after me mum and grandpa. Gran.
Okay.
I'm still trying to get me mum to the old Knacker's yard, but no one will have her.
Really?
Yeah. Do you want her? She's free.
So is it, you said you're trying to find a a home for her or an assisted living place or something? Is that what you're
No, I
saying?
just want to get rid of her. She's doing me head in. No, I wouldn't get rid of my mum. It'll do me cooking then.
Gaffett wants to know if your gran hits you with a stick too.
She could try, but she can't bloody see me. She's blind as a bat. A bit like Dreams, an old bat.
Thank you, Nick.
You're welcome.
Isn't look at this?
I see that. That's freaking adorable.
It's completely asleep.
My cat Bug used to sleep like that in my hand.
This is the one that if my eyes are opened up first thing in the morning, I am asleep.
I hate your guts. And I'm wishing you was dead.
And I'm gonna need to do another music stream.
My drunk instead.
What the fuck's wrong with Ken?
You gotta go potty too. Go tight.
Okay.
Wait, where's Chloe? Or where's Rosie?
Out here. They
Oh.
locked her out.
No, I didn't mean to.
Wanna go tight?
Go inside.
Come on, punk.
Come on, go inside.
And you said the C word, Mama.
I did. Getting better. I'm catching myself now. Dave, what are they doing? Like inspecting the house or something, or what?
At least you're not doing anything illegal and you're completely dressed and you don't need to worry about anything at all.
Well, we hope he's completely dressed.
I hope he is.
You heard anything from Anthony in that?
What's that, Nick?
Have you heard anything from Anthony?
Yeah, I talked to Donna night before last.
Yeah.
And they all the trees in their yard are down, like 30 some trees, some big trees are down. Their entire backyard is like impassable. They're just gonna have to start by the house and start cutting trees slowly to get through it all. Their front yard is kind of the same way, but not quite as bad. Their shed got demolished by a tree landing on it. Their barn, they lost all the shingles, but the roof is still there. And then there's like a little bit of damage to like one corner of the house, but it's not. It was from a previous storm, and it just got made a little bit worse, but it's not like major. So they actually came through it pretty good. It basically, when it hit, it was an hour and a half from the beginning to when it passed over them. So it went by pretty fast. It wasn't a prolonged storm, and I think that probably helped.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, Dave's not dressed. He doesn't want to get his clothes dirty.
Okay. What? Did you hear that? Wait.
Nora, good to see you. I sent you a link if you want it. You're welcome.
Amos, you sound like a baby. A real human baby.
What are we watching, Dave?
Animal Farm. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to see if I can find the charger to the.
Ken's video. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. Pain in the ass, brother of mine.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Hang on a second.
I saw it.
Yeah, but maybe not everybody has, so. Okay, hold on. Let me share a stream. This is freaking funny. I I kind of helped him figure it out. Well, he came up with the idea, and I gave him a few ideas. Oh, crap, I did it wrong. Hold on. Stop screen. Okay. Share screen. That screen. Share audio. That's important. Share. Okay. Now. Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
Hey, just wanted to make a quick video. James, I am so sorry. I forgot to tell you something very important last night, and it kind of breaks my heart. I was just thinking about this. Fuck you, Brains. Fuck you.
Right back at you, brother. Right back at you. Just wait. No, Mom, this is very hot and sweaty to hold you all day long. She goes, I don't care. Look at her. She's like, I don't care, Mom.
Adorable.
I can't do shit. Coloring is interesting because she lays half on my coloring book and half on me.
Dave, I'm thinking that is his other channel because it's not Northern Ohio Railroad Action, it's Nora and Friends. That's what I'm thinking. Nora, are you hooked to me on Facebook? If you are, can you send me a message just telling me it's you?
Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Mom, you need to just.
Or send me a message in the green room telling me it's you. There we go. That'll work.
Getting cloudy out. It looks like we have a storm coming. Windy, losing, darker clouds coming in.
Oh, please. Okay, just even with that hold, please. I'm pretty sure it's him.
Dave says he's playing.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want to make sure, it's not.
Got to be sure.
Yeah.
Better safe than sorry.
All right. Thank you, Nora. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just don't want to be playing into somebody messing with you or your channel or anything. So.
Such a family.
Yep.
Come here, my big boy. Come here, Loki. Come here, Loki, man.
Yeah, I sent you a link, Nora. If you want to come up, you're more than welcome. And Dave's got
to.
No, I mean not cut the cheese. Dave's got to cut his pizza. Good grief.
He looks so pissed off right now, doesn't he?
He does. That's funny.
It's Loki. He's like, I'm coming up, Mom. Brace yourself, Mom. Missy's like, get him off of me.
Hello.
How we doing?
Good to see you.
We are not getting up.
Meow.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, there goes his eyes. There he goes.
What are you up to today, Nora?
Not a whole lot. I won't be on long here. I got a wrestling pay-per-view here in about a half hour, so I won't be on long. But
that's right. I have the network, so that means me too, huh?
Payback. Well, the kickoff show's at 6, but the actual pay per view don't start till 7. So you got at least an hour.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
I lost my first network card, Nora. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't activate it or anything. So I found out that I could get them from Walmart in an email delivery. So I went ahead and got that, activated that, and then guess what I found?
Your card.
My card.
Right.
So we have 6 months worth of that. Oh, I am cat free. For now.
Hello, Seth. The Fiery Skulls man, good to see you. Dave Larson, good to see you.
Hi, Nora. I'm Hannah.
Hi, Hannah, good to see you. Dreams, Miss Mama Redneck, how you doing?
Not too bad.
We miss you.
You haven't met Hannah before, have you? She actually lives in the same town as I do, so we've been friends for 11 years. So.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Hannah is a sweetheart. She's my extra niece. I adopted her.
Aw, thank you.
I got kids all over the place that are not my own by birth, but in my heart, they're mine.
Awesome. I'm proud to have that position. Thank you.
Ken was.
I saw your announcement. Paybacks, bro. Paybacks.
Watch out, Ken. Tony might think you're taking his place, Ken.
Copyright.
Right?
I had to turn on the light because I was messing up on my coloring big time. There's a lot of open spaces on it.
Seth says that tells Ken that his beard is growing back, and Ken says, "So is mine."
Hey, Susan, do you want to zoom in on me real quick?
Okay, hold on.
I noticed something missing.
Yeah, you shaved a little bit.
Yep.
There's no peach fuzz.
Nope. It's slowly growing back. It's getting a little scruffy.
Reminds me, I need to take my vitamins too, don't I?
Yep.
My old lady vitamin. I have to take them for a month and see what happens.
I've been taking multivitamins for about a month now, maybe a month and a half. And I've noticed that, like, when I wash my hair, it's not falling out as much.
I need those.
Yeah, I've got I can't remember the brand. I got them at Sam's Club. Got a big ass bottle of them at Sam's Club.
What are they?
They're multivitamins. I can show them to you next time you're over here. I can't remember the brand name of them right now.
Yeah.
I think they were like $10 for a bottle that lasts you like 3 months. So, because I'm not even halfway through the bottle, and I've been taking them for over a month now. So,
I had to tell Tom, I love him dearly. I love him to death, but I'm on pills because I'm diabetic. I don't need the gummies all the time.
Yeah.
I'm doing gummies in one way for one reason, but I don't need them all for everything.
And I actually I can't swallow large vitamin pills, so gummies are perfect for me.
Ken, fuck off. Hey, back, so he's making me want to do something.
Boy, I just feel the love.
What if I missed for
Ken
2 weeks?
Torture me. Ken tortures me like I'm his sister or something.
What, Nora?
I said, what if I missed for 2 weeks?
There's a hurricane called Laura.
Oh, I know. I'm being sarcastic.
And I am being sarcastic right back behind you, Laura.
Ken makes a video, and you and Ken are having this brother sisterly love.
Yeah. Just makes me want to fart. That's how much love there is. Alexa, fart.
Alexa, fart.
That was
There
a
you go. That
smell
one.
ring.
There's Ken.
Try asking me for a smelly fart. Or say random.
Random.
That was a very eggy one. Do you want to hear another one?
Yes.
That was a short and gassy one. Let's go extreme. Try asking me for a very gassy fart. Or say random.
Alexa, give me a very gassy fart.
Here comes a very gassy fart. Try asking me for a long and windy fart. Or say random.
Give me a long and windy fart.
Here comes a long and windy fart. Try asking me for a random fart or
Alexa,
try a...
Stop.
That sounded juicy.
Okie dokie.
She just keeps on going and going and going and going.
Oh, yeah. What I really love is when you ask her for something and she misunderstands you and starts quoting shit from the internet that has like nothing to do with what you were talking about.
Oh, girl, I hope that Tom gets that job. That would be so cool because the place is 10 minutes away.
Oh, wow.
As opposed to an hour drive or an hour up, hour back.
Yeah. Alexa, sing me a rap song.
Yo, MCAI in the cloud, yeah? Hit it! Check out my crib, yo, it's the cloud. Check out my ride, yo, it's the cloud. Not making it rain, but it's the cloud. Reporting the rain, weather's in the cloud. Keeping your calendar, giving you reminders, making your list, being fact finder, dropping this single and rapping it proud. Your friendly AI, here in the cloud.
What? Hey, Mister, you sound like a baby. He goes, Waya. My cat, my big boy cat. Yeah. My big boy? Yes, you are. My big boy. Other guys keep on getting into me. Oh, it's a good boy. I'm just made me so sad that he didn't want anything to do with me or anybody else for a year, and all of a sudden he jumped up on my lap. I'm like, really? He's that way.
This is kind of funny. I gotta show you this. Kill my green screen. All right, here is the deal. I support and love you till the end of time, and you give me that cheese stick.
Like the one I have where it says has a dog with lipstick all over it, and it said this is the only marks a dog should ever have on it.
Right. Oh, okay. No, go away. Get off my screen. Anyway, that was kind of funny.
I'm not.
Ooh, we've got a wind advisory until 9 p.m.
I'm so jealous of your weather.
What our damaging and deadly weather?
Pretty much.
Here, Susan, I'm sending you something through Facebook.
All right.
You're going to laugh your ass off.
Dear Lord. What the fuck? That's hilarious.
That's going to be the old ladies of the Redneck Connection when they.
Oh,
That's going to be it.
That's freaking hilarious. Hang on. The scary thing about crazy women is they usually have crazier friends helping them do crazy things. Hannah, are you seeing this? Oh.
Hey, what?
Can you see that?
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
You know, if I did that, it would look like the frog's eyes were bulging out.
Hi, music. I'm going to forget to put this back up there. I'm going to wind up losing it again, and it's going to be bad. Payback's going to be
9
good.
hits for my cracker.
I may have to do certain edibles today. A acai berry and a gummy.
Ooh.
A special gummy, acai berry.
Yep.
One of those special gummies.
Made with love. Industrially made, but made with love. I would love to tour the plant here that makes all these good things I'm consuming and using.
I was going to say, in this case, love is a tangible thing that you actually add to the food.
Uh-huh. You can. Take a break, you can take a break for you. Hello, Serenity.
What's that?
I named my pink one Serenity Piper.
Cool.
Tom used up all mine anyway, and I'm like, I want mine over here where I can actually use them when you're not here. Ooh. What is this? Is this Love Day today? It's a Love Day. It's a Love Day, huh?
Right.
What are you doing showing pornography online?
They're painted. Good grief.
Your tomato thing fell over and I couldn't pick it up.
The plant?
Yes.
Oh.
No, the fucking shroom, the fucking picture outside. What the fuck?
Don't you miss this, Nora?
But it got blown
Yes,
over.
Dave, I am working.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if you want to put it somewhere protected better or what. But.
Hi, Mike. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'll go out there a little later. How are you, Mike?
I'm in decent.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Ken.
Good.
I haven't done her too long, but you know how long the show's been going on.
But I have like on my screen it. Unless I scroll down, I only see the 4 people that were on panel, and I wasn't scrolling down. I wasn't paying attention.
I know.
So as soon as I saw your message pop up, I'm like, oh crap.
Yeah.
Basement.
I sat here and I'm like, maybe I should message her.
That usually does it.
Yeah.
That's where the music's coming from. I'm playing Randy Trick in there on the TV. It's like, where the fuck is that music coming from? God damn it. All right.
Hello, Ken.
Water.
They can make you a slushy.
Hi, Dave.
Might be all right because it's got that. You can make it like Mountain Dew.
Mm-hmm.
That would be good. I would appreciate that.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, Mike.
I
I was making a slice of toast.
And I wish we weren't so broke I'd invite Hannah over again. Just in thanks for that fucking wonderful fish. What the fuck?
Well, that wouldn't be an issue.
No?
No.
Okay. Well, it's up to her, I guess.
Yeah.
What?
What? Chicken butt.
Huh?
Okay.
We can maybe have chicken.
No, I was thinking cabbage rolls.
Oh. But another
Because then they'd have
thought
somebody to
is,
help me make them.
instead of finishing the chicken in your pot, like do it almost all the way, and then throw it in the toaster oven for the last bit, and then
It's way too much chicken to put in a toaster oven. The toaster oven's the size of my computer.
okay, and your point. But for the last 2 minutes or something, then you could crisp it. So it'd be like it'd be on the grill.
Yeah.
I'm running out of fucking ice cream bars because I'm so sick of normal shit. There ain't nothing, there's no nibble on either.
Okay. Time to make Ken a slushy.
Yay.
Well,
Yay.
well, I could say something, but this is a somewhat of a PG show, so I'll keep my thoughts and opinions to myself. Especially when Ken said when he said there's nothing to nibble on. Then,
Did you lose your ball sack, Nora?
it's still there.
Oh, wow.
Ken, you're looking good, brother.
I know.
Look, Ken's walking. It's a miracle. Hi, Ken.
Oh, God. I just wiggled.
Oh, shit. I do that sometimes.
Oh, God. Oh. Well, that's a long
Funny.
I tend to forget when I pay for it later.
Sounds like a musical in there.
Ow.
Was that Ice Cube they heard?
Sounds like two old people having sex.
Fucking Ice Cube bouncing everywhere. Yeah.
We're talking about all the ow, oh, ow, oh.
There was no instructions needed.
Yeah.
Have you slipped on that thing apparently?
Yeah, it got wet underneath it.
Some shit.
That's why I picked it
It
up.
got freaking dangerous. I stepped on that and twisted my back one morning.
That's why I picked it up.
Oh
Let it
my
air
God.
dry.
Dave Arson says the pizza turned out better.
Goddamn floor.
Yeah, he said he put extra sauce on this one because the last one was really dry.
Fuck that hurt.
We are having stuffed peppers for supper tonight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, if Hannah wants to come over, I can make cabbage rolls if she'll help me.
Yeah.
that didn't take long.
I was making toast and then I was checking on my crackers.
I wonder if I could use regular butter or like Nutella for that.
I'm getting some Nutella as soon as I get my food stamps. That will be what I use from now on.
Let me know how it tastes.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be good. Nutella is always good.
I cannot stand the color of Nutella.
Poop brown?
Yeah. I like peanut butter. Not Nutella.
Peanut butter's worse. It's baby shit brown.
Yeah, I know.
That'll help me not want it again. Keep on talking like that, Susan. Sometimes I just really miss peanut butter.
And then I don't know what happened to it because I was never going to taste it. I think she took it home. Her mother's house.
I got a baby right here.
Look, Hannah, I'm putting the lid on. Well, yesterday I started this thing up without the lid on. So.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
Bit of a mess. Okay, here comes the noise.
Yeah, I did that once. What a mess it made.
Yeah, for the bird, huh?
I think Carolyn did it once too. Yeah, oh boy, she made a real
That
big
did
mess.
it once.
Like a slushy. Or not a slushy. What do they call them? Excuse me.
Bless you.
Well, they blend up stuff. What are them called? Like bananas and whatnot. Ice cubes. I don't remember. Anyway, they're yummy. I don't care for them, but they're yummy.
What is it?
I don't know. Can't think of the name. You blend up different things you have, and some people put like soy milk, some people put like different things in there. You know, it's like a slushy, but with healthy things in there.
Okay. Like a protein shake?
Yeah, it's like better than a shake. It's like
Susan Ken said need meds before supper.
Her mic is still muted. I don't know if she's done with the making the noise, but yeah.
Who, me?
Yeah. Or Susan.
No, not yet. It takes a minute or two. Okay.
huh?
Because I've sat there and with her and watched her do it. It's pretty loud.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ice cubes make a lot of noise. I used to make like super thick shakes in the blender. You know, that's all we had.
Yeah.
Because my mom grew up in an ice cream. I grew up in an ice cream store. My mom worked there, and I spent a lot of time there. And they would always make them super thick for me, even though it was tearing up the machine. You know, but I like them thick. Yeah. Like you know what I mean? Like super thick, like with a spoon thick. Like it's like you almost mix it up in a bowl with a spoon.
Like sticking a golf ball through a garden hose.
Well, yeah, maybe. I like thick ladies like that too.
Oh my god!
You started it, huh? Yeah, you don't want to delve into my brain, too far. It's dangerous in there.
You don't have to guard me from all the other ones.
Oh, my coffee's brewing.
You and your
See you right
coffee,
back.
Mike.
Huh?
You and your coffee.
Yeah. It is so good.
And
Oh,
nope,
she
you
went to the
don't.
store again.
Don't. You
She
don't.
got me another bottle of creamer. Now I have 3.
Awesome. Good
Oh,
for
the
you.
mocha. Hell yeah. I go, well, it's okay because one of them is just about gone. Well, she doesn't drink coffee, so she don't think about those things unless I tell her. And I didn't have to tell her this time. Oh, Lord. It's so nice to have cigarettes again. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, you're ornery. You're rowdy.
I am bad. My
I've
last
got
one.
one cigarette left. Can you give me some cigarettes?
I was watching a stimulus check video and I noticed, oh, my little green thing's got a number on it. Somebody must be live. It just got down here too.
Yep. Not a whole lot going on.
No, it's the weekend.
Yep.
But the guy that one of the 5 guys that I watch, I don't know where he has these connections or something because he has stuff that I don't think the president even knows, and none of it's fake. I don't know how he doesn't get everything from the news media, blah blah blah. He gets a lot of stuff. It seems like he's got a connection inside the White House. All I know is the Democrats are sick of Nancy.
So how's the weather, Dreams?
Hi.
Oh,
little bit cloudy. The wind,
come
the
say
trees are
hi.
a little darker and it's blowing, so we're probably gonna get a storm. Okay, how's the weather
Say
there?
hi, boys and girls.
Speaking of
Oh,
Nancy,
Susan. Hi there.
Hello.
Everybody
Hello.
loves your hair, by
Hi,
the way.
Nancy.
hello,
Hi,
Nancy.
Auntie.
That's Carolyn.
Nice to finally meet her.
Well,
And
yeah, she's waved before, but you weren't here.
Anyway, Nora,
It's not a
how's the
permanent.
weather there?
That's her real hair. Hi, Nancy.
Good. Thanks, I have it.
Oy.
Well, I got my first jug of water over here now. It's over there.
Oh, right, Ken. Those Italian ices though are just I don't
Yeah.
hardly eat them at all because of how many carbs they have. It's ridiculous. 37 grams of carbs for one little tiny Italian ice pop.
What's an Italian?
That's crazy.
I love Italian ice.
Italian ice pop is it's like a freeze pop or
Hotter.
it's in a tube, but it's got a softer consistency than something that freezes hard. It freezes soft, and so it's like really nice to eat, and they're really yummy. They got great flavor. You can have one when you come over. They're really good. I
We
just
used to have a place
tend
here.
to avoid them.
You could actually buy Italian ice.
Mm-hmm.
Get it in like a bowl or on
Yep.
a cone, or they're out of business now.
These are the same consistency as an Italian ice you would buy in a store.
Yeah.
So,
I grew up with ices. Remember Ices?
Yep.
Yeah.
We still have them around here. I buy them all the time.
Yeah.
If I'm like out and about and I want a slushy, I go get an icy.
Yeah. We're at Old Country Buffet and they have an icy machine, and I saw it. I went and got one. I gave myself a brain freeze.
Oh yeah, the ones that I make here at home are about 5 times colder than the ices you get like in a convenience store.
Yeah.
And I mean like instant brain freeze. The first drink, it's just like instant. It's torture to drink one, but they're so good.
Yeah, well, the waitress says, "Oh, she just happened to stop by right after I got the brain freeze. I can fix that for you." I go, "How's that?" She goes, "Just take this glass of water and drink a little. Instantly gone."
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep. All you got to do is warm up whatever it is that's like ultra cold, and you know it.
Mm-hmm.
Rosie didn't need to be let in. The door is open. She's already in.
Is Rosie a new dog? Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. I forgot. I've been lurking.
We renamed her.
I
Changed
forgot.
her name and gave her a whole new identity.
I've been lurking, so I remember. I forgot. Who's the newbie? Who's the newbie?
Yeah, right.
I'm glad you liked your name.
Yeah.
Oh.
Me too.
I haven't been able to tell you. I was Bodie was on my chair the other day. I was going to sit down, and I said, "You don't have to get down, buddy. I'll just sit around you." And I sat down, and then I held his chest, and he tried to bite me.
Oh wow.
Well, I think he panicked. He wanted to jump down, and I was holding him from jumping down. And
Yep, probably.
he didn't actually bite me. He just ah! I'm like,
yeah.
what?
Kind of snapped at you.
No, well, close. Then he ran off behind the couch because he already knew.
Yep.
I know.
That's the thing about Jack. They can't control themselves.
Yep.
Hit me up for the patented hazard.
I'll never forget the first day I saw him. Left the room.
Hey, we live in
little tiny puppy.
So
like smaller than the collie's head, you know. And I walked back in the room, and he's dangling from the collie's neck like this, swinging.
Jeez.
It's real. It's just puppies, man.
So
All
right, Susan. It's 6:00 my time. I'm gonna drop down, but thank you for having me. Much love to you. Much love to you all, and I'll see you on the next one.
See you later, Nora.
Nice meeting you, Hannah.
Nice meeting you.
See you, Nora.
Actually, I'm gonna shut her down and go pick up Hannah so we can make some dinner and hang out for a while. So I mean, it's been 4 hours. So
yeah, I missed her.
So yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you for coming up. Enjoy your evenings, and I will see you all next time.
Thanks for having me.
Bye, everyone.
Thanks for having me, Susan. See you later.